Attention all passengers. Please fasten your seatbelts as we begin our final approach. The forecast at our destination calls for clear skies with a 100% chance of funk. We ask that you use caution when exiting the craft, as the contents of your mind may have blown during transit. Thank you for choosing Lady World Airlines. And welcome to Planet Base.
Hello! How's everybody doing? It's time for Magic the Gathering! I don't know how the captioner got bed out of Magic the Gathering, but okay. New set of Magic cards came out, so I'm gonna play that. The new set has really cool aesthetics, and also cyberpunk furries, which is always exciting. So I'm just gonna have some tunes going this whole time. Unfortunately, I don't know how much more twerp I'm gonna have going, because I like twerp to the point that listening to twerp is very distracting. But a couple of songs off of the new album kind of match the aesthetics a little bit. Available now in Kamigawa Neon Dynasty. Visit the store to purchase packs and add to your collection. Get out of here, Tutorial Fairy. I know I collected all 10 decks. Get out of here. Also, the window capture is not actually working. Oh wait, I think I know how to fix this. Capture method. This one. There we go. Alright, so we're going to be doing some sealed Neon Dynasty. Hack into the mainframe by building a 40-card sealed deck with 6 packs of Magic's latest set. Don't mind if I do. Alright, Bright Blue Sky is a very good song, but I need something a little less distracting. Oh wait! Welcome to the City is also very good for Neon Dynasty. So I'm gonna purchase entry into this event. Oh yeah! Already, we're getting some real good art. That's one of the things that I like most about this set from what I've seen so far, is that the art is just really cool. It's just a very cool set to look at. Alright, we got 2 blue-black cards. Oh, we've got the mythic red-black Saga. So let's go ahead and take a look at these. So, 1 black-red Hidetsugu consumes all. As this saga enters, and after you draw... I'm gonna have to really get on my A game of reading things out loud if I'm gonna stream this. Okay. As this saga enters, and after your draw step, add a lore counter. Sacrifice after 3. So the first is destroy each non-land permanent with a mana value 1 or less. So tokens have a mana value of 0. So if you make a creature token or a treasure token or anything like that, then that token will get destroyed by this effect. 2, exile all graveyards. And then 3, exile this saga, then return it to the battlefield, transformed under your control. Once it's transformed, it is Vessel of the All-Consuming. It's a 3/3 with trample. Whenever it deals damage, put a +1/+1 counter on it, and whenever it deals damage to a player, if it has dealt 10 or more damage to that player this turn, they lose the game. So if you make this creature very big, and they hit the opponent, the opponent just loses no matter how much life they have. So this card is pretty cool. As for other cards with similar colors, we also have Goro Goro, Disciple of Ryusei. It is a legendary creature Goblin Samurai. It's a 2/2. It has the activated ability for a single red mana, creatures you control gain haste until end of turn. Or, for 3 red, create a 5/5 red dragon spirit creature token with flying. Activate only if you control an attacking modified creature. What is a modified creature? A modified creature is a creature that has an equipment. It has a piece of equipment attached to it. So there's a lot of equipment in this set, which are artifacts that you can attach to creatures in order to make them stronger. Modified creatures could also have a counter on them, so a +1/+1 counter, or a keyword counter, so a flying counter, which is the thing that gives a thing flying, which is a thing that exists in Magic. I don't know if those exist in this set. Or an aura that you control, because there are some auras that are bad, and those auras are usually auras that your opponent controls. If that creature deals 10 damage in one go, you basically already won. Yes, but that effect kind of gets around stuff like, my opponent just gained a bunch of life, or maybe, whenever it deals damage at all, put a counter on it. So maybe, maybe your opponent has been able to block it really well, so it's been slowly building up counters over time. And then, you get rid of all of your opponent's blocking creatures, and then you can attack in with it while it's really big, and then just one-shot your opponent, even if they're still at 20 life. That's a cool card. That is also a cool card. Goro Goro is pretty neat. I figure in red, I would probably have, equipment on creatures in order to make them modified. And 5 mana to get a 5/5 flying creature is pretty good. So this seems strong, but we have some other cards. We have Farewell, which is a 6 mana sorcery. Choose one or more. Exile all artifacts, exile all creatures, exile all enchantments, and exile all graveyards. So you can choose whichever of these you want. So you just choose whichever ones are good for you. A blue deck just returns it to your hand. Yeah, that could happen. And then I'll just play it back. I'll just play it back out and do it again. Shigeki Jukai Visionary. It is a snake druid. That art is pretty cool. Got 4 arms. Legendary enchantment creature, Snake Druid for 1 and a green. It's a 1/3. Can pay 1 and a green, tap it, return Shigeki Jukai Visionary to its owner's hand, reveal the top 4 cards of your library. You may put a land card from among them onto the battlefield tapped, and put the rest into your graveyard. Interesting that it puts the other cards into your graveyard. You can do some shenanigans with that. So it's a cheap creature, but you can get some value out of it by active, you can pay the cost, tap it, return it to your hand, maybe get a land onto the battlefield, and then you can just, if you have enough mana, you can just play it back out, and then you can do the same thing next turn, if you wanna. But it also has Channel. And what Channel does is not in a reminder box here, so I'm just going to have to remember what it is. Usually, rares and mythics do not have the reminder text, usually. Reminder text is left on the commons and uncommons. So Channel... Channel abilities are you pay the cost and discard the card, and the cost is discounted by the number of legendary creatures you control. So if I had Shigeki out on the battlefield, and I had another Shigeki in my hand, the Channel ability of the Shigeki in my hand would cost less because of the Shigeki on the battlefield, because Shigeki is a legendary. It's a little complicated. So, its Channel ability, for XX green. Return X target non-legendary cards from your graveyard to your hand. That doesn't seem that powerful, but... I don't know, you could do some neat stuff with it, especially if you can actually discount the Channel cost. You can get back some sagas and stuff. I don't know. I don't love it. So, then we have these two, who are potentially the most interesting cards out of these, because they are ninjas. So we have Satoru Umezawa, whose art is really cool. 1 blue-black for a 2/4 legendary human ninja. Whenever you activate a ninjutsu ability, look at the top 3 cards of your library. Put one of them into your hand and the rest on the bottom of your library in any order. This ability triggers only once each turn. Each creature card in your hand has ninjutsu 2 blue black. So what is ninjutsu? Ninjutsu is an ability where if you are attacking with a creature and that creature is unblocked, it has to be unblocked, then what you can do is you have a ninja card in your hand, right? You have a ninja card in your hand, you pay the ninjutsu cost, and you replace the attacking creature with the ninja. So, I had neither of these creatures actually have ninjutsu themselves, which is annoying. So, but let's say Satoru Umezawa himself had ninjutsu. So, his ninjutsu cost is 2 blue and a black. So, I attack with a creature. Doesn't matter what creature. That creature is not blocked. I pay 2, a blue, and a black. The creature that was attacking gets returned to my hand, and now, instead of that creature attacking, Satoru Umezawa is on the battlefield attacking. So you give him the old switcheroo. You just kind of switch those 2 cards out. And then you can play the card that you had initially attacked with. You can play that back out if you want. So we've got Satoru Umezawa, who draws you cards whenever you activate ninja abilities, and he himself gives all creatures ninjutsu. But he does not have ninjutsu himself, which is weird. We also have Katose the Silent Spider. For 3, a blue and a black, you get a legendary human ninja. It has 4 power, 4 toughness. When it enters the battlefield, exile target card other than a basic land card from an opponent's graveyard. So, any non-land in your opponent's graveyard goes away. Search that player's graveyard, hand, library... Search that player's graveyard, hand, and library for any number of cards with the same name as that card and exile them. Then that player shuffles. For as long as you control Kotose, you may play one of the exiled cards and you may spend mana as though it were mana of any color to cast it. So, boy, really given me a couple of real fucking complicated cards, huh? Okay. Katose enters the battlefield. My opponent has Goro Goro in their graveyard. I can exile Goro Goro from their graveyard, and then I can look at their hand to see if they have Goro Goro in their hand. If they have any in their hand, that also goes away. If they have any Goro Goro in their deck, those also go away. And then I can cast Goro Goro once. I can cast one of those Goro Goros from exile. So that's an interesting ability. I get to steal a card. I don't get it for free, but I do get to steal it. Oh no, I have like no white. This card has really great art, though. You can use that effect to see your opponent's hand and deck. Yes! It's pretty cool. Oh, there's Spell Pierce in this set. A single blue mana for an instant counter target non-creature spell unless its controller pays 2 generic mana. Oh. I have a lot of blue. I'm gonna have to play blue-black, aren't I? Oh, I have a decent amount of black, too. Alright. Well, I want to look at these cards. So, Lucky Offering, destroy target artifact with mana value 3 or less, you gain 3 life. The art is really great. Look at that cat. Moth Rider Patrol is a cool fox dude. Unfortunately, on a moth, but you get a funny little fox guy. 1/1 flyer for 1, 4 mana and tap target creature. That activated ability, not great. The fact that it's a 1/1 flyer for a single white mana, pretty good. Era of Enlightenment. 2 mana, it's a saga. You scry 2, then you gain 2, then it goes away and comes back as a 2/2 with first strike. That's pretty good. Oh yeah, look at this dude. He needs more snout to him, but pretty cool looking dude. Kitsune Ace, 2 mana 2/2. Whenever a vehicle you control attacks, choose one. That vehicle gains first strike until end of turn, or you untap this creature. And speaking of vehicles, the Dragonfly suit. So 3 mana for a 3/2 flying artifact vehicle with crew 1. What does that mean? Crew 1. So vehicles are not creatures until they are crewed. So the crew cost is how much power worth of creatures you have to tap in order to turn a vehicle into a creature. So you play out the Dragonfly suit, it's just an artifact. But then, if I had Kitsune Ace out on the battlefield, I could tap Kitsune Ace, and then that would cover the crew 1 cost. So I could tap Kitsune Ace. I could also just tap Moth Rider Patrol. I only need 1 power worth of creature to tap. And then, the Dragonfly suit is a 3/2 flyer. Man, 2 Dragonfly suits, but only 3 creatures with mana cost 2 or less. Let's see, Intercessor's Arrest. A cool rat on a hover bike is getting arrested. 3 mana, Enchantment Aura. Enchanted permanent can't attack, block, or crew vehicles. Its activated abilities can't be activated unless they're mana abilities. Alright. Fall of Lord Konda. 3 mana, exile target creature an opponent controls with mana value 4 or greater. Each player gains control of all permanents they own. So if your opponent has, like, taken control of one of your creatures somehow, then that second ability gets your creature back. Exile this saga, then return it to the battlefield. It transformed under your control, and it becomes a 1/3 with Defender, means it can't attack. And when it dies, draw a card. Neat. Repel the Vial, 4 mana instant. Choose 1 exile target creature with power 4 or greater, or exile target enchantment. And also, that art, pretty cool. That fox is about to ram a fucking flag, a banner, into this giant skeleton. You are a guest in this realm, and you've overstayed your welcome, says Yui, Imperial Intercessor. Seven-Tail Mentor, another fox. 4 mana for 2/3. When it enters the battlefield or dies, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature or vehicle you control. And also, it's a samurai, which is relevant for cards that I don't think I actually have any of. But look, it's a fox! And then Sunblade Samurai, 5 mana enchantment creature, human samurai. It's a 4/4 vigilance, and it has channel 2. Discard Sunblade Samurai, search your library for a basic plains card, reveal it, put it into your hand, shuffle your library, and then you gain 2 life. That's neat. So if you end up drawing this card early, then instead of having to wait until you have 5 mana to play it out, you can discard it and pay 2 mana, and you can go get a land out of your graveyard, or out of your library, which you probably need more at that point in the game. Ooh. Some lands? Alright, blue. These are the cards that I'm actually gonna have to consider playing. Spell Pierce, counter target non-creature spell unless its controller pays 2. Armguard Familiar. Oh, here we go. Artifact creature, Equipment Beast. So this is a 2 mana 2/1 with Ward 2. So if your opponent tries to target this thing with spells or abilities, then they have to pay 2 generic mana or it gets countered. So that's what Ward means. Equipped creature gets +2/+1 and has Ward 2. But it's a creature. How can you equip a creature? Well, it's also equipment. So you can pay 4 mana, and it becomes a piece of equipment that isn't a creature anymore. So, I have... Let's say I have the Moth Rider Patrol out here, and then I get Armguard Familiar. I can pay 4 mana, and instead of a creature, this is now just an artifact equipment, and it gets stuck onto the Moth Rider Patrol, and then it gets +2/+1 and has Ward 2. And the cool thing about creature equipment is that if the creature that the creature equipment is equipped to, it's a hell of a mouthful. If the creature that it's equipped to no longer is there, so it gets returned to your hand, it gets exiled, it dies, whatever, then it just goes back to being a creature. So it doesn't die also. Oh boy. Alright. Double blue mana for Disruption Protocol. As an additional cost to cast this spell, tap an untapped artifact you control or pay 1 generic mana. Counter target spell. So if I have equipment, then this is just counter spell, which is one of the most powerful counter target spells ever. And I have 2 of them. Oh god. That thing could get funky with the ninjas? Yeah, so like... Alright, so... Armguard Familiar in the context of... ninjutsu and stuff. So, I have Armguard Familiar equipped to a creature. I attack with that creature. I then return that creature to my hand by switching it with a ninjutsu creature from my hand. Armguard Familiar is no longer equipped to anything, so it's a creature again. So then it's just hanging out as a cool little bird friend. Mnemonic Sphere. 1 in a blue artifact. 1 in a blue, sacrifice it, draw 2 cards. 4 mana, draw 2 cards, but you get to hang out. It gets to hang out as an artifact, or you can pay a single blue and discard it and draw a card. Pretty good. Mobilizer Mech. 1 in a blue for an artifact vehicle. It's a 3/4 flyer. Wow. Whenever Mobilizer Mech becomes crewed, up to 1 other target vehicle you control becomes an artifact creature until end of turn. Holy shit. So, it has crew 3, so you have to tap 3 power worth of creatures. But then once you do, you also just have another vehicle that gets crewed for free. That's really good. Hey, it's a ninja! Alright. Moon Circuit Hacker. It's an enchantment creature, human ninja. 1 in a blue for a 2/1, and it has ninjutsu for a single blue mana. And whenever it deals combat damage to a player, you may draw a card. If you do, discard a card unless Moon Circuit Hacker entered the battlefield this turn. Okay, so you attack with a creature, it's unblocked, you pay a single mana to replace it with Moon Circuit Hacker. It deals combat damage to a player. Then, you get to draw a card. But, since you brought it into the battlefield this turn with ninjutsu, like, this creature wasn't on the battlefield, you replace another creature with it, it's still a different creature. So it entered the battlefield this turn, and you get to draw a card, and you don't have to discard a card. If you're not bringing it in with its ninjutsu cost, then then you have to discard a card. But when you get that first hit in with ninjutsu, then you just draw a card and you don't have to discard. A lot of these cards, looking at them, they make sense to me instantly, but trying to explain all of the things that is happening with them individually is a lot. Guardians of Oboro, 3 mana 3/4, Defender, and modified creatures you control can attack as though they didn't have Defender. Okay, so if you get a counter or an equipment or an aura onto this creature, then it can attack. Fine. It's a 3 mana 3/4, which is a great blocker. Moonfolk Puzzle Maker. It is a 3 mana 1/4 artifact creature, Moonfolk Wizard. It has flying, and when it becomes tapped, for any reason, it could be to crew a vehicle, it could be to attack, whatever, then you scry one. That's really good. Suit Up. 3 mana instant. Until end of turn, target creature or vehicle becomes an artifact creature with base, power, and toughness 4/5. So it specifies base power and toughness because, hey, maybe a creature has a +1/+1 counter on it, so its base stats will be 4/5, but then it'll still have the counter on it, so then it becomes a 5/6, or something like that. Draw a card. Pretty good. I don't love this card for 3 mana, but, you know, with the right vehicle, it could be cool. I don't know. Ooh, the fish. Sky Swimmer Koi. It's a 3/3 flyer for 4. Creature, fish. Whenever an artifact enters the battlefield under your control, you may draw a card. If you do, discard a card. Pretty good. Ooh. This card is very scary looking and also has terrifying lore implications and all that, but Tamio's Compleation. 4 mana enchantment aura. It has flash, so you can cast it whenever, basically. Enchant artifact, creature, or planeswalker. When it enters the battlefield, tap target permanent. If it's an equipment, unattach it. Equipped permanent loses all abilities and doesn't untap during its controller's untap step. So this is just like, technically the card is still on the battlefield, but it can't do anything. Behold the Unspeakable. 5 mana saga. First turn, creatures you don't control get -2/-0 until your next turn. 2. If you have one or fewer cards in your hand, draw 4 cards. Otherwise, scry 2 and then draw 2. Holy cannoli! So if you play, like, you just play out all of the stuff in your hand, then you play this card. If it doesn't get removed by your opponent, you get to draw 4 cards, and then on the turn after that, it turns into a creature that is, it's a 0/0, but it gets +1/+1 for each card in your hand, and it has flying and trample. So, let's say you have 1 card in hand. You play this out, or no, let's say this is the last card in your hand, alright? You play this out and you have no cards in hand. Your next turn, you draw a card, and then you draw 4 more cards, and then the turn after that, you draw another card. Let's say you just didn't play anything that turn on that second turn. Your next turn, you draw another card. The saga turns into the creature, and then you have a 6/6 flying trample. So you get to draw 4 cards, and you get a 6/6 flying trample for 5 mana. That's really good. Mirror Shell Crab. I've heard a lot of things about this crab. Costs 7 mana for a 5/7 with Ward 3. That is, it costs 3 extra mana to target it with abilities, basically. Or spells or abilities. But it also has Channel. For 2 and a blue, you can discard Mirror Shell Crab, counter target spell or ability unless its controller pays 3. So it's either a giant crab or a counterspell. Good God. Reality Heist. 7 mana instant. The spell costs 1 less to cast for each artifact you control. Look at the top 7 cards of your library. You may reveal up to 2 artifact cards from among them, put them into your hand, and put the rest on the bottom of your library in any order. If you've got a lot of artifacts, that's big value. Oh, hell yeah! now we can get to cards that I'm excited to play. I mean, these blue cards are powerful, and I'm probably going to play blue. But look at this card! So this is... Okay, so the concept behind sagas is that sagas are like... They are stories being told, and these stories, like, the effects of each of these sagas, their effects are based off of the stories that they're telling. So, the Fall of Lord Konda. So, exile target creature an opponent controls with mana value 4 or greater. So, Konda had this was exerting control via this powerful creature that he had control over. Each player gains control of all permanents they own, so just like everything that Lord Konda had stolen is returned to their rightful owners. And then you get a fragment of Konda, which is just like the pitiful remnants of Lord Konda after his downfall. And then if you kill Konda, then you get value out of it. Great. So that explanation is important, because then you look at this card, and instead of being, like, inscribed in some mural or some, like, grand storytelling tradition, it's just, like, a really sick-ass piece of art on some dude's jacket. And I love it. I love it so much. So, Okiba Reckoner Raid. It's a single black mana. So, first turn you play it out, each opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life. Then the next turn, each opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life. And then you can exile this saga, return it to the battlefield, transformed under your control, and it comes back as a 2/2 rat rogue with a menace. And it also has an extra fun little ability of vehicles you control have menace. That's pretty cool. Let's see. Inkrise Infiltrator. It's a 2-mana 1/2 human ninja. It has flying, and you can pay mana to give it +2/+2 until end of turn. So this creature does not have the ninjutsu ability itself, but it plays really well with cards that have ninjutsu, because you can attack with it, and you, like... Alright. It's your turn, you attack with this creature, and you have 4 mana available. Now, they might not want to block it because you could activate its activated ability, which makes it stronger, but also they don't want to let it just go in unblocked, because maybe you have a ninja that you can switch it out with. And either way, it's hard to block because it has flying. It's like a simple card, but it works really well in the deck that it wants to be played in. Virus Beetle. 2 mana 1/1 artifact creature insect. When it enters the battlefield, each opponent discards a card. This card seems also very good for the ninja deck, because you can attack with it, and if it goes unblocked, you can replace it with a ninja, and then you can play it out again, and then you can force your opponent to discard another card. So this card really wants to be replaced with a ninja. Chain Flail Centipede. It is a 3 mana 2/2 artifact creature equipment insect. Whenever Chain Flail Centipede or equipped creature attacks, it gets +2/+0 until end of turn. Interesting. So either it itself can attack as a 4/2, or you can stick it onto another creature, and that creature, you know, stick it onto the Virus Beetle, and the Virus Beetle then attacks as a 3/1. And it only costs 2 to reconfigure, which is pretty cheap. Grave Lighter. 3 mana for a 2/2 spirit. It has flying. Wow. When it enters the battlefield, draw a card if a creature died this turn. Otherwise, each player sacrifices a creature. Whoa! That's really powerful. So, you know, you attack in with a creature, and they block it, and it, like, you know, okay. I attack with Virus Beetle. Virus Beetle dies because my opponent just blocks it. Then I can play Gravelighter, and I get to draw a card because Virus Beetle died. But it doesn't specify that a creature you control has to die. Any creature could die, so you could kill an opponent's creature and then play Gravelighter and draw a card. Pretty good. Malicious Malfunction. 1 black for a sorcery. All creatures get -2/-2 until end of turn, and if a creature would die this turn, exile it instead. This card's good if you are up against an opponent that has a lot of little wimpy creatures, and all of your creatures are either big and tough, or you don't care if they die. Nezumi Blade Blesser. Got another cool rat. 3 mana for a 3/2 Rat Samurai. It has Death Touch as long as you control an artifact, and it has Menace as long as you control an enchantment. So if you control an enchantment, it's hard to block. If you control an artifact, then it's bad to block. Pretty cool. What is Menace again? Menace means it has to be blocked by 2 or more creatures. Undercity Scrounger, 3 mana for a 1/4. It's an artifact creature human rogue. You can tap and create a treasure token, which can, and treasure tokens you can tap and sacrifice it to add 1 mana of any color. But you can only activate this ability if a creature died this turn. So again, I attack with Virus Beetle, and then I can make a treasure with Undercity Scrounger. Oh man, we got some weird shit. So in addition to having all kinds of cool ninjas and cyberpunk shenanigans, Kamigawa also has, you know, Japanese folklore and myth and stuff. So we've got some crazy shit of the Kami of Terrible Secrets. It's a 4 mana 3/4 creature type spirit. When it enters the battlefield, if you control an artifact and an enchantment, you draw a card and gain a life. Pretty cool. Ooh, here we go, Cyberpunk Rat Ninja. Mukotai Ambusher. It's a 4 mana 3/2. It's an artifact creature, Rat Ninja. It has ninjutsu for 2, so you can get this 4 mana creature out for only 2 mana if you have something that you can attack in with. That doesn't get blocked. It also has lifelink. So whatever damage that it deals, you also gain that much life. Pretty good. The Long Reach of Night. 4 mana saga for chapters 1 and 2. Each opponent sacrifices a creature unless they discard a card. That's pretty powerful. 3. Exile this saga, then return it to the battlefield transformed under your control, and it becomes a 0/4 with Menace. Whenever Animus of Night's Reach attacks, it gets +X/+0 until end of turn, where X is the number of creature cards in defending player's graveyard. So if you manage to kill a bunch of your opponent's creatures or force them to discard creatures, then this creature will attack in as a very big creature. You also have Okibus Salvage, 5 mana sorcery. Return target creature or vehicle card from your graveyard to the battlefield. Then put 2 +1/+1 counters on that permanent if you control an artifact and an enchantment. So a lot of things in this set care about controlling both artifacts and enchantments. We also have Dokuchi Shadowwalker, which is 6 mana for a 5/5 Ogre Ninja, and it has ninjutsu for 4. It doesn't do anything fancy, it's just, hey, I replaced this small creature with a very big creature. Alright, so we're gonna skim some of the red and green, because I think we're pretty definitively playing blue-black. Our blue-black seems pretty strong. Akai Warpaint. enchant an artifact or a creature, and it gets +2/+1. Rabbit Battery! Oh, hell yeah, look at that! A single red mana for an artifact creature, Equipment Rabbit. It has haste, and equipped creature, it gets +1/+1 and has haste, and you can reconfigure it for a single red mana, so you can equip it for a single red mana. That seems pretty powerful, and also the art is great. Just throw a flaming robot rabbit at your opponent. Aki Emberkeeper, 2 mana, 2/1. Whenever a non-token modified creature you control dies, you get a 1/1. Pretty cool. We have Goro Goro, already went over that. So Kenzan's Smelter, 2 mana, 2/2, Goblin Artificer. At the beginning of combat in your turn, you may pay 1 and sacrifice an artifact. If you do, create a 3/1. Neat! Ambitious Assault, 3 mana instant. Creatures you control get +2/+0 until end of turn. If you control a modified creature, draw a card. Alright. Peerless Samurai, that art is really great. 3 mana, 2/3 Menace. Whenever a samurai or warrior you control attacks alone, the next spell you cast this turn costs 1 less. Pretty good. There's a bunch of samurai creatures that care about samurai or warrior attacking alone. You know, gotta have an honorable duel, and so on. Unstoppable Ogre, 3 mana, 4/1 artifact creature. When it enters the battlefield, target opponent can't block this, or target creature can't block this turn. Alright. Oh, that's good flavor text. Toma never met a door he didn't hate. Good. Scrapyard Steelbreaker, 4 mana artifact creature, Human Warrior, 3/4. You can pay 1 and sacrifice an artifact, and it gets +2/+1 until end of turn. Pretty good. Flame Discharge, X and a red, instant, deals X damage to target creature or planeswalker. If you control a modified creature as you cast the spell, it deals X +2 instead. So if you control a modified creature, then you can cast it just for a single red mana, and it will do 2. Pretty good. Oh, look at this fun little guy. Generous Visitor. It's a 1 mana, 1/1 spirit. Whenever you cast an enchantment spell, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature. Whoa, that's powerful. There's a lot of enchantments in this set, and a lot of them seem really good. Bamboo Grove Archer. It's a snake archer. It's a 2 mana, 3/3. But it has Defender, but it also has Reach. And you can channel it to destroy a creature with flying. Pretty cool. Another snake. This one's a snake ninja. It has ninjutsu for 2. It's a 2 mana, 2/1. When it deals combat damage to a player, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control that doesn't have a +1/+1 counter on it. So you can't make any individual creature super huge with this ability, but you can make it so that you have a bunch of modified creatures, make all of your creatures bigger over time, and so on. Kappa Tech Wrecker. It's a turtle ninja. 2 mana, 1/3 with ninjutsu. It enters the battlefield with a death touch counter on it, so this creature enters as a modified creature. You don't have to do anything fancy. Because it enters with a counter, it's already modified. Whenever Kappa Tech Wrecker deals combat damage to a player, you may remove a death touch counter from it and exile target artifact or enchantment that player controls. Pretty good. Master's Rebuke, 2 mana instant. Target creature you control deals damage equal to its power to target creature or planeswalker you don't control. That's really good. That's just a really good card. You just punch a thing. Roaring Earth, 2 mana enchantment. Whenever a land enters the battlefield under your control, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature or vehicle you control. That's powerful. You can also channel it for X green green. Put X +1/+1 counters on target land you control. It becomes a 0/0 green spirit creature with haste, and it's still a land. So you can pay a bunch of mana to turn a land into a creature. Pretty cool. Shigeki, already went over that. Fade into Antiquity. 3 mana sorcery, exile target artifact or enchantment. Good. Grafted Growth. 3-mana enchantment. When it enters the battlefield, put a counter on a creature or vehicle you control, and Enchanted Land has tap to add 2 mana of any one color. Favor of Jukai, 4-mana enchantment Aura. Enchant creature, artifact or creature, as long as enchanted permanent is a creature, it gets +3/+3, has reach, or you can channel it for 2 mana. Target creature gets +3/+3 and reach until end of turn. If that land becomes a creature and gets destroyed, does that mean you permanently lose that land? Yes. Now, there are a couple of situations where it's like, maybe the spell that your opponent wants to cast to get rid of your land specifies destroy non-land permanent. So that's a weird edge case that lands that are creatures get into, where it's like, oh, it doesn't say creature, it says non-land permanent. And this is a land. It's also a creature, but it's still a land. It can tap for mana and everything. Let's see, Geothermal Kami, 4-mana 4/3 spirit. When it enters the battlefield, you may return an artifact, you may return an enchantment you control to its owner's hand. If you do, you gain 3 life. So that's interesting because you could return an enchantment like you could return Roaring Earth to your hand and gain 3 life, or in this case, the Tales of Master Sashiro is a saga, and sagas are enchantments, and when the sagas that turn into creatures, when on the creature side of the saga, it's still an enchantment. It's just an enchantment creature. So maybe I want the value of, let's say, alright, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature or vehicle you control. It gains vigilance until end of turn, and you do that twice. Maybe I want to do that 2 more times, so I play Geothermal Kami and return Tales of Master Sashiro to my hand, and then I play it back out, and I get to do those 2 things again, and then it turns back into a 5/5 with Vigilance and Haste at the end of that, and I can just keep doing that if I want to. Pretty cool. Already talked about these 3. Jukai Naturalist, green and white for a 2/2 with lifelink. Enchantment spells you cast cost 1 less to cast. That seems good. Colossal Sky Turtle. 2 green and a blue for an enchantment creature Turtle. It's a 6/5 flying creature with ward 2. And it has 2 different channel abilities. So you can either channel it for 2 and a green and return target card from your graveyard to your hand, or you can channel it for 1 and a blue and return target creature to its owner's hand. So it could be your creature. So you could also use returning creature effects to return the creature side of sagas back to your hand, so you can get the saga side of it again if you wanna. Or you could bounce an opponent's creature back to the hand so they have to spend the mana to play it back out, or maybe your opponent has a big token, like a big creature token, and if you bounce a creature token back to its owner's hand, then it just goes away forever. Splurged on one of the 50-pack bundles last night and opened them during your lunch break. You're excited to build out and test a couple of ideas. Nice. Alright. We have 2 lands here. Secluded Courtyard is a land. As it enters the battlefield, choose a creature type. You can tap to add colorless mana, or you can tap to add 1 mana of any color. Spend this mana only to cast a creature spell of the chosen type, or activate an ability of a creature or a creature card of the chosen type. So I can play Secluded Courtyard and name Ninja. So Ninja is the creature type that I care about. So I can tap this to cast Ninja spell to pay for the colored mana costs of Ninja spells, or I can tap this to pay for the colored mana cost of ninjutsu abilities. because they are creature abilities. So that's pretty neat. Uncharted Haven. It enters the battlefield tapped. As it enters the battlefield, choose a color, and tap to add 1 mana of the chosen color. Pretty good. Alright, onto the artifacts. Iron Apprentice. It's a 1 mana 0/0, but it enters the battlefield with a +1/+1 counter on it. When it dies, if it had counters on it, put those counters on target creature you control. I was very insistent on the plural aspect of that because it enters with a 1/1 counter. So if it dies, then you can put a +1/+1 counter on another creature. But if you put a couple of more counters on the Iron Apprentice and it dies, then all of those counters go to another creature. That sounds nifty if you have a deck with just one creature type. Yeah. So if you build a deck that it's like only ninjas, then this card will be able to pay the mana cost for most of the cards in your deck. Ninja's Kunai, 1 mana artifact equipment. Equipped creature has pay 1 mana, tap, sacrifice Ninja's Kunai, and Ninja's Kunai deals 1 damage to any target. So you have to pay 1 mana to put it onto the battlefield. You have to pay 1 mana to equip it to a creature, and then you have to pay 1 mana and tap the creature, and sacrifice the Kunai to deal 3 damage to any target. So you are spending a total of 3 mana to deal 3 damage to a target, which is not great, but it's not awful either. That sounds like a shitty artifact. If you really need a way to kill a creature, like if you just have no other removal in your deck, Ninja's Kunai seems like it could be played. I wouldn't be happy to play it, but maybe I'll have to. Isn't that the old modular stuff with 1/1 counters from one of the older sets? Yeah, I think modular only cares about +1/+1 counters. I don't recall modular counters carrying over any other types of counters. I'm not sure. But yeah. That it's basically modular. But the thing about keywords, like modular is a keyword. When a creature has modular, that means something specific. Sometimes you just don't want to include a keyword in a set for simplicity reasons, because it's just like, this is the only creature that does the modular effect. Why would we only have 1 card that says modular on it, when we would probably have to like put the reminder text on it anyways, because no other cards do that, and so on and so forth. So it's just like, just word it out specifically. Can you equip it and never use the effect to fulfill the conditions that require you to have an equipped artifact or enchantment? Yes. See, now you're thinking. So that is a real use for something like this, where it's like, maybe I don't need to actually activate the ability, but it's an artifact that I have on the battlefield, so for things that care about me having artifacts and enchantments on the battlefield, I'm halfway there. Or, if I need a modified creature, then I can equip this, and then that creature is modified. So it can be useful. I would still not go out of my way to play it unless I had very specific reasons to play it. Like if I had a lot of those effects that care about modified creatures and so on and so forth, but it does definitely have a use. Automated Artificer, 2 mana 1/3, it's an artifact creature artificer. You can tap to add colorless mana, spend this mana only to activate an ability or cast an artifact spell. Pretty neat. Or when you need to deal damage to proc an effect. I mean, I wouldn't want to deal damage just to proc an effect, I would want to kill something with this effect. But, yes. Containment Construct. 2 mana, 2/1 artifact creature construct. Whenever you discard a card, you may exile that card from your graveyard. If you do, you may play that card this turn. So this card is very powerful because you may recall abilities with Channel. Channel, as part of the cost, you discard the card. So let's say, you know, I have Containment Construct out on the battlefield, and I have 7 mana. I can activate the Channel ability of Bamboo Grove Archer, and then, you know, the Channel ability happens, so I destroy target creature with flying. But then, because I discarded it, I can exile it from my graveyard, and then I can play it out, so that way I get, you know, I get to have my cake and eat it too. I got the Channel effect, and I still got the creature. Circuit Mender, 3 mana, 2/3 artifact creature insect. When it enters the battlefield, you gain 2 life. When it leaves the battlefield, draw a card. Not when it dies. When it leaves the battlefield, draw a card. So I return it to my hand to replace it with a ninja. I draw a card, and then I get to play it back out. And I get the enters the battlefield effect again, too. Rato Sentinel, 3 mana, 3/3 artifact creature construct with Defender. When it enters the battlefield, target player mills 3 cards, which is to say, your opponent puts the top 3 cards of their library directly into the graveyard. Do not pass go, do not collect $200. And you can pay 3 generic mana to put target card from a graveyard on the bottom of its owner's library. So you can use that ability to, let's say, put a card back into your deck so that you can play it again. If you want to, you know, it'll be on the bottom of your library, but maybe you have an effect that lets you shuffle your library so that maybe that card gets put closer to the top, stuff like that. Or, let's say you play this creature out, your opponent puts 3 cards into the graveyard, and then they have an effect that lets them get something back out of their graveyard, then you can say, no, no, no. I'm going to pay 3 mana, that card is going to the bottom of your library instead. And then it's harder for them to access. 2 cards left. Dramatist's Puppet, 4 mana, 2/4. When it enters the battlefield, for each kind of counter on target permanent, put another counter of that kind on it, or remove one from it. So if you have a creature that has a bad counter on it, like, you can use this to give your creatures, to give one of your creature. Okay, you have a creature with a +1/+1 counter on it. You play the Dramatist Puppet out. You get to put another +1/+1 counter onto that creature. Cool, basic effect. Or, let's say your opponent has a creature with a +1/+1 counter on it, or your opponent has a creature with a Death Touch counter on it. Well, then you can target that creature instead, and you can get rid of those counters. Pretty cool. Practice is practice, that's true. Tawashi Guidebot is a 4 mana 2/1 artifact creature construct. When it enters the battlefield, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control. So it could be the Guidebot itself, or it could be another creature. You can pay 4 and tap it to draw a card, and this ability costs 1 less to activate for each modified creature you control. Damn. So if you have 4 creatures that have +1/+1 counters on them, then you can just tap this creature and draw a card. You don't even have to pay any mana to activate that ability. That seems really good. Okay, so I think I'm playing ninjas. I think I'm playing blue-black. That guy is pretty good. Ninjutsu. Okiba Salvage seems good. Long Range from Knight seems pretty good. Okiba Reckoner Raid is great. Infiltrator, great. Virus Beetle, great. Grave Lighter, probably pretty good. How many artifacts can I shove in here? Can I shove in enough artifacts that Disruption Protocol can consistently cost only blue? Arm Guard Familiar, pretty good. I don't have any other vehicles in blue-black, which is a shame, because Mobilizer Mech is pretty sweet. Your plan is to make a blue artifact and mecha deck, a red-green deck, and a blue-black ninja deck. Sounds good. Crab gets in. Cyber Trespassers, Moonfolk Rogue. Tap up to 2 target creatures you don't control. Those creatures don't untap during their controller's next untap step. That seems pretty good. The Unspeakable seems pretty good. Moon Circuit Hacker seems good. Mnemonic Sphere, Disruption Protocol. Moonfolk Puzzle Maker has flying. The Sky Swimmer Koi has flying. Temio's Completion. Let's see. I kind of like Iron Apprentice just because it's a 1-mana creature. And it's small, so opponents are less likely to block it, and if they do block it, then I can just move its counter somewhere else, so that seems pretty good. Don't think I have a lot of discard effects. Don't think I have a lot of channel going on here. Alright, so 1 enchantment, 2, 3, 4, 5 enchantments. 5 enchantments seems alright. Artifacts, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, but I don't know how often I'm actually going to play the crab, so let's just say 6-ish. Oh yeah, the land art for Kamigawa also absolutely beautiful. Look at that. It's so good. Alright. I do kind of want Spell Pierce. Spell Pierce is pretty good. Are there any other of these? I don't think I have anything that cares about modified creatures. No. I want Circuit Mender in here, actually. So what am I cutting for Circuit Mender? Actually, do I want Circuit Mender? I mean, I want Circuit Mender, but do I want Circuit Mender more than anything else that I have? I don't think I want Circuit Bender more than I want any other creatures that I have. All right. Let's just try this deck like this. I think the mana curve seems okay. I got some early plays. I got enchantments. I got creature. I got artifacts. I have. Let's see. I got some ninja stuff. I got some stuff that's good to replace with ninjas. Got some flying creatures to make it easier to swing in with my ninjas. Let's try it. Wait, why does it say 5 color? What? Ooh, okay. Oh. Hopefully it's fine. Also in the background here we have the reality chip. The reality chip is legendary artifact creature equipment jellyfish. The reality chip has a lot going on. So it's a legendary creature, it's an artifact, it's a jellyfish, it's an equipment, and if you equip a creature with the, I think it's like 2 mana, and it's a 1/3. But if you equip a creature with the reality chip, then you can look at the top card of your library at any time, and you can play cards off the top of your library at any time. So basically, in addition to whatever cards you have in your hand, you also have the card that's on top of your library as an extra card in hand, basically. Now, you can't do stuff like ninjutsu a creature off the top of your library, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that's not something you can do. Because ninjutsu and channel both specify, like, discard and, like, play this card from your hand and stuff like that. For the next meme expansion, you expect to deal with jellyfish. I mean, jellyfish are just kind of fun to goof around with. They're silly. Say that to people stung by box jellyfish. Well, when you put it that way, kind of takes the fun out of it. Alright, let's cancel and see and try again. Uh-oh. Magic Arena, I want to play! I wonder if it's just like no one is playing sealed right now, but that seems absurd. That seems very unlikely. I cannot recall waiting more than 3 minutes to get a game of Magic Arena ever. Let me see if people on Twitter are complaining about this. Everyone's too busy making decks and zerking it to rats. Too true. Well, I could go put in the code that that lets me get 3 free packs. That'll be something to do. Ooh, that's a nice sleeve. Oh yeah, Koi hologram. Pretty great. Ooh, Japanese ephemerate style is really good. I'm surprised I don't already have it. Ugh. I do want some of these, but I'll fuck around with that later. Get a little fist bump with the cool Robo Raccoon. Get a Robo Raccoon pet to hang out on your battlefield, and you get some emotes, and you get a sleeve. The Wanderer is pretty cool. I do like the Wanderer. Oh, the lands. Oh, 5,000 gems. Oh no, but they're so pretty. Oh no. Look at how fucking beautiful these lands are. The free code is PLAYNEO. Play, N-E-O. 25,000 gold. To give you an idea of how much 5,000 gems is, $20 gets you 3,400. 5,000 gems is a lot. And they know that people will pay that. 'Cause look at them! Look at them! They're so pretty! Oh my god. Ooh. Oh yeah, the major plot thing that happened in this set is Tamiyo got turned into a Phyrexian. Which, if you know about Magic the Gathering lore and stuff, you'd be like, oh my god! I didn't particularly care much about Tamiyo, so. How much is 5,000? Well, you can only get them in these bundles. So you would need $20 and $10, so you would need $30, or you get better value if you get the $50 bundle, and so on. For that much, just buy physical copies and frame them on your wall. Yeah, but people can't see that. You can't see them in game if they're on your wall. Man, I like a lot of these avatars and stuff, but I mean, they gave me a Johnny for free. Alright, what do we got? A mythic wildcard! I mean, that's good, but it's not exciting. Ooh, we got one of the shrine creatures. Go Shintai of Hidden Cruelty. It's a 4-mana 2/2 legendary enchantment creature Shrine. It has Death Touch, and at the beginning of your end step, you may pay 1 generic mana. When you do, destroy target creature with toughness X or less, where X is the number of shrines you control. So you can only have one of this creature on the battlefield at a time, because it's a legendary. But if you have the other legendary enchantment creature shrines, because there's one for each color, then you can start racking up the value. The animated series has been in works for a while. Do you think it'll have any Neon Dynasty in it? I mean, I hope so. Neon Dynasty is very cool. Fang of Shigeki. It's a 1-mana 1/1 with Death Touch. Ooh. Soul Transfer. 1 black for sorcery. Choose one. If you control an artifact and an enchantment as you cast the spell, you may choose both. Exile target creature or planeswalker, and return target creature or planeswalker from the graveyard to your hand. Pretty good. Dragon Spark Reactor. It's a 2-mana artifact. When it or another artifact enters the battlefield under your control, put a charge counter on Dragon Spark Reactor. Then you can pay 4 mana and sacrifice it, and it deals damage equal to the number of charge counters on it to target player, and that much damage to up to 1 target creature. Pretty good. Leech Gauntlet. It's a 2-mana 2/2 artifact creature equipment leech. It has lifelink, and equipped creature has lifelink. Experimental Synthesizer. 1-mana artifact. When it enters the battlefield or leaves the battlefield, exile the top card of your library. Until end of turn, you may play that card. And you can pay 2 in a red and sacrifice it to create a 2/2 white samurai creature token with vigilance. You can only do this as a sorcery, so you can't get fancy with it, but handy. Oh my god! The fucking Robo Gauntlet DJ Human Artificer. That art is really cool. Tawashi Songshaper. It's a 2-mana 2/2 artifact creature Human Artificer. Whenever another artifact enters the battlefield under your control, it gets +1/+0 until end of turn. Pretty good. Clawing Torment. Single black mana for an enchantment aura. Enchant artifact or creature. As long as enchant permanent is a creature, it gets -1/-1 and can't block. Enchanted creature has, at the beginning of your upkeep, you lose 1 life. So, enchanted permanent has, at the beginning of your upkeep, you lose 1 life. So this gives that ability to the creature that you enchant. So what you do is, you enchant your opponent's creature, so it gets weaker and can't block, and it will just make your opponent lose life over time. Can't believe they made a League of Legends character into a card. I mean, Hatsune Miku's here. Everyone's here. Invoke the Ancients. 1 green. Hello, Salty Rat. Thank you very much for the raid. I was having a little bit of trouble getting into a game, so I decided to open some packs. But we're playing Magic today. Invoke the Agents, 1 green, 4 greens. Sorcery, create 2 4/5 creature spirit, green spirit creature tokens for each of them. Put your choice of a vigilance counter, a reach counter, or a trample counter. So you can choose which kind of counter you want on each of them, and they don't have to be the same counter. Pretty cool. Mech Hanger. It's a land. You can tap to add colorless mana, or you can tap to add 1 mana of any color. Spend this only to cast a pilot or vehicle spell. And you can pay 3 and tap it, and target vehicle becomes an artifact creature until end of turn. So, it does not... When you activate that ability, it does not count as crewing the vehicle. It just becomes an artifact creature. In order to crew a vehicle, you have to tap creatures with enough power for the crew ability. Oh yeah, the equipment monkey! Simian Sling, so 1 mana for a 1/1 artifact creature equipment monkey. Equipped creature gets +1/+1, and whenever Simian Sling or equipped creature becomes blocked, it deals 1 damage to defending player. So even if you try to block it or the creature that it's equipped to, you're still going to take a little bit of damage. Heir of the Ancient Fang, 3 mana 2/3 Snake Samurai. When it enters the battlefield with +1/+1 counter on it if you control a modified creature. So it comes in as a modified creature, but you have to modify another creature first. Ancestral Katana, 1 and a white for an artifact equipment. Whenever a samurai or warrior you control attacks alone, you may pay 1 mana and attach Ancestral Katana to it. And equipped creature gets +2/+1. If you want to equip it normally, it costs 3, so you get a huge discount if you equip it to a attacking alone samurai or warrior. And we got a good old pump spell with a cool fox on it. Regents of Authority, a single white mana for an instant. Target creature gets +2/+2 until end of turn if it's an enchantment creature or legendary creature. Instead, put a +1/+1 counter on it, and it gets +1/+1 until end of turn. So either way, it gets +2/+2 until end of turn. But if it's an enchantment or legendary creature, then +1/+1 of that sticks around. You crave the Ratusi? That's understandable. Alright, can I play now? Also had to restart the captioner because I said a lot of words over the last hour and a half. Oh no! Why is it taking so long to queue for a game? I want to play Sealed! Because I want to play Sealed before I try and go into a draft. Ah, jeez. The ninjutsu explanation alone destroyed a lot of your brain cells. It's less complicated in practice than it sounds. It's just like, if you have an unblocked creature, you can swap that creature, or like, if you have an attacking creature and it isn't blocked, you can swap that creature with a ninja in your hand. So, the attacking creature goes to your hand, ninja comes out and is attacking and is unblocked. How are you enjoying the new set? I haven't been able to play yet, but there's a lot of extremely cool art and really cool cards. It's the Naruto substitution jutsu, I guess. Look, I'm a One Piece guy, alright? The war of pirates versus ninjas. Apparently I have taken the ninjas' side, or the pirates' side. I just said the opposite of what I meant. Good job, me. I've been saying ninja a lot today, believe it or not. Man, I've never had to wait this long for a game before. I'm going crazy over here. You like the One Piece ninjas more? Yeah, there are some pretty cool ninjas in One Piece. I mean, if you consider, like, CP0 and folks like that to be ninjas, then yeah. I do wish that Leopard Man looked better in Leopard Man form. They eventually started putting good furries into One Piece, but so many of the animal fruit users look so bad in animal form. They just look so fucking dumb. But, I mean, a lot of characters in One Piece look so fucking dumb. Fucking Kuma. I hate looking at Kuma. Kuma just looks so bad. It's just a bad looking character design. They're just a fucking refrigerator with a teeny little head on it. You dissing Kaku? Kaku is probably the least dumb looking of those animal fruit users, but still looking real dumb. One of his special moves is that he turns himself into a cube. It's dumb. Maybe if I restart Magic, it looks dumb, but if it works, it's not dumb. No, it's still dumb. Who is Kaku? Giraffe Man. You're dumb. It's not my dumb. Jokes. And it's whack because, like, I really like Rob Lucci, and then thing happens and it looks so dumb. It's really frustrating. Let me play Magic. I want to play Magic so bad. I don't want to play Spelunky, and I don't want to play anything but Magic. Yes! Woo! I have already forgotten most of the cards that are in my deck. Yeah. I don't love having this card, but only having one blue. But I got Virus Beetle, I got Crab. Try Master Duel. Whoa, this new battlefield looks great. I want to be on the water side. Why do I have to be on the Sand Garden side? Let me put my cards directly into the water. What you got? Simeon Sling. Oh, he's got no red mana. Ooh. Can use this to my advantage. I'm just gonna play out another creature. I'll hold up Crab next turn, perhaps. Ah, alright. What you got, opponent? I got 2 counter spells in hand. I think you can get a furry deck from the single player. I played Duel Links, and I built a fur hire deck, and I played that for like 2 weeks, and then got bored. Go Shintai of Ancient Wars. At the beginning of your end step, when you may pay 1 mana. If you do, Go Shintai of Ancient Wars deals X damage to target player or planeswalker, whereas the number of shrines you control. No. Fur Hire has some real hot cards. Yeah, I mean, in Duel Links, I regularly won on the first turn that I played. Or the first turn that I could attack. Tried making cookies and it just became dough. Oh no. I don't think my opponent actually thinks it's very nice that I countered 2 of their spells. Sorry, Biscuits Joe, but this is the deck that was given to me. Ooh. Oh no, my rat! He exploded my rat! Considering that I just drew a lot of lands, I don't think I'm gonna win this game. Oh god. I'm gonna lose this game even though my opponent did nothing until turn 6. Yeah. Yeah. So now he gets another combat phase. Oh, he's choosing not to use it. Alright. Okay, I might get there. Because now I have a flying creature. And he might be playing around Counterspell, because I'm holding 2 cards in hand and I'm presenting blue mana. Maybe I can just keep them scared. Oh. That's not good. Yep. Boy howdy, I'm having some problems. Golly. That's 9 lands. Use crab too early. I didn't. I just used crab under the assumption that I was going to draw anything but land. I don't think crab would even be doing a whole hell of a lot for me at this point. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. And I lose the game. Alright, GG. It would have been cool if I could have done anything, but nope. Turns out 9 lands in a row, or 9 lands in total. Not good. I played what? I played 5 spells and had 9 lands. Oofa doofa. Well, hopefully I can get a... Hey, we're getting games now. On the upside, if I just get completely dumpstered 3 games in a row, then I can I can just build a new deck that isn't blue-black. Defender and Reach with 3 power, 3 toughness. That's unfortunate. Oh, that's a warrior. That's not good for me. Now he can start hitting me. I mean, he's only getting in for 1. That's still not great. Oh! Alright, sure. Yeah, that's okay. Why do people despise blue? Because people do not like having their spells countered. Oh. That's bad. That's very bad for me, actually. Oh, rude. I'm getting my flyer back. Hmm. Oh my god. I'm getting owned. I have one card in hand. Yeah, I'll take the beetle. Yep. Alright, I got a big boy on this next turn. Well, it's not even gonna be a big boy, because I got no cards in hand. No blocks. Rat, get in there! It has Menace and Death Touch. Do you really want to throw both of your creatures under the bus? Probably not. Ninjutsu! Getting in for 5 instead of 3. Now, I could play the Island and the Nezumi Blade Blesser again, but then Vision of the Unspeakable would die. Because then I would have 0 cards in hand. Alright. We got a rat. Yeah, that makes sense. No attacks. Howdy, Ashok. How's it going? Oh, Death Touch. Gross. Go Death Touch some grass. Harsh. Alright. We're getting there. We're pulling this one back, boys. With the Z. The Captioner just did not get that at all. No blocks. That's annoying. Oh, cool, he didn't even block it. Alright, that means I can play some creatures out. Use this to let you Prime resubscribe. I found that the Prime resubscription thing sometimes just doesn't let me. And for no reason. It's not like I've used it anytime recently. Sometimes it's just like, nah, not allowed. Alright, who are you gonna tap down? No one! No tapskis! I'm just gonna attack with a bunch of stuff. You fool! You've unleashed my limiter! I'm gonna put crab into my hand. Oh my god, I can ninjutsu the crab out. It's hilarious. I'm gonna take Master's Rebuke. Oh my god, he's got a big vehicle in his hand. Alright. Befriending the Moths. Harmonious Emergence. Oh, he's got some cool stuff. Alright, and then I will Master's Rebuke here to here. Pretty sure I live, as long as he doesn't draw anything that kills me. Because even if he plays out the big dumb mech and attacks me, I still live at 1. Yay! I did it! The swirly shurikens for the ninjutsu. Yeah, it's a cool effect. Pretty sure that games with this deck go a lot better than that. Yeah, like this. Getting Reckoner Raid right out the gate. Double blue for Disruption Protocol. I'm gonna play this cool rat's leather jacket. Alright, opponents on red-black. No 2-drop. Interesting. Huh. When it enters the battlefield, tap up to 1 target creature. That was not exactly what he wanted, I'm sure, but now that I know that he has a flying vehicle, I can play out my flyer to block it. Like, I could have countered it. I don't think it was correct to counter that. Circuit Mender, eh? Okay. I'm gonna start getting in with this cool rat. Buddy, you're tapped out. Either crew the vehicle or don't, but I am hitting you for 2, regardless of what you do. Alright. I got some options for what to do here. Because Tamio's completion has Flash. So whatever he plays, I can theoretically counter it, or I can make it no longer a problem with completion. Yeah, their sleeve is really good. Long Reach of Night. I think I want to say no to that. Look at this buff, shirtless man. Beautiful. Gonna get in for another 2 here, bud. I don't like knots. Is it so wrong to dream that he doesn't have one? I will block. You're playing black. You probably got ninjas. I'm not that dumb. Ah. No. Because I get to scry for value. Ooh. Yes, please. The Japanese version of "You Are Already Dead" is indeed called Omae mo Shinderu. Destroy a target creature that was dealt damage this turn, and then draw a card. And he got to do neither of those, because I countered it. Two damage to any target, 1 damage to each non-artifact creature target opponent controls. That's a bummer. Don't have any way to deal with that. Send that to the bottom. And ninjutsu! Draw a card. Yes, please. And then I'm just gonna play Moonfolk Puzzle Maker back out. Returns to the battlefield, target creature can't block this turn. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't have scryed that swamp to the bottom. Apparently I need 5 mana right now. Let's scry 1. Yeah. Is he gonna block Moon Circuit Hacker and throw either his Ogre or High-Speed Hoverbike under the bus? Or is he just gonna block the Puzzle Maker? Okay. I would like to draw a card. And I'm going to discard this rat, unfortunately. But it's for a good purpose, because then I can play Virus Beetle. Force my opponent to play something out. Oh! Are they not going to play anything out, or are they just going to discard? Hey, they're just discarding. Alright. And then... yeah, let's play Umezawa. Because now I have a thing that can pretty safely block the Circuit Mender, and it can... I have the Virus Beetle to trade for the Unstoppable Ogre. My opponent's just not doing anything, huh? Okay. He's just standing there, menacingly. I'm going to attack with the Puzzle Maker, because I get to scry. Ooh, yes please. And now I'm gonna play the rat. Oh, sorry. Alright. So now I have creature with Death Touch and Menace. Experimental Synthesizer. Okay. Gets a land off of it. Pretty sweet hit. And he can just immediately trade it for a 2/2. And he might get another card that he can actually play. No. But that does mean he got rid of 2 lands off the top of his library, which is pretty sweet for him. I don't love it, personally. I'm just gonna play the Long Reach of Night. Each opponent sacrifices a creature unless they discard a card. Discard a Mountain. I'm gonna get rid of that swamp. My opponent's going to crew the Hoverbike, block the Puzzle Maker, and that's okay. starting to seem like I might have to use Tamio's completion on the high-speed hoverbike just so I can start making use of Moonfolk Puzzle Maker's flying ability. Just being able to reliably attack without being blocked would be pretty nice right about now. Discard another land. Is he gonna sacrifice the hoverbike? Oh, okay. Yeah. Get out of here, high-speed hoverbike. Attack, attack. Scry 1 Gravelighter. Pretty good. So if he blocks... Yeah, so he's gonna get to draw a card here, which is a bummer. But I am getting 2 of his creatures off the board, which is going to be relevant once Long Reach of the Night comes back as a creature. I'll take 5. That's okay. Bring in Gravelighter. Sacrifice Virus Beetle. Force my opponent to sacrifice their big creature. Attack with Moon Circuit Hacker. Draw a card. Aw, that was the exact card that I wanted to see least, because I want both of these, but I'll get rid of Shadow Walker. I was hoping I could just, like, clear a land off the top of my library. Sacrifice an artifact, create a 3/1. Okay. Sure, get some value out of that. Attack, attack, attack. Swamp to the bottom. Sure. Ninjutsu the Gravelighter. And I will get... yeah. Yeah, because I was about to get, like... I was about to get another ninjutsu card, or I could have gotten Okiba Salvage back, which would have been pretty good, and then I could have stolen the best creature out of their graveyard. Or is it creature? It's... target card other than a basic land card, so it could be a non-basic land, even. Wow. Alright. We're getting there, we're getting wins. 2 wins. Ninjas. Very slow ninjas, but we're getting there. I didn't get any... Excuse me. I wasn't getting a whole lot of cards in my card pool that allowed me to just hit my opponent hard and fast. I mean, I could probably tinker around with some things to make the deck a little more aggro, but I think the deck is pretty good as it is. Plus I have 3 counter spells. You know what? This is fine. This could be worse. Because I can go Island, play Mnemonic Sphere, and then the following turn, if I don't draw into a black source, I can sacrifice Mnemonic Sphere to try and draw into a swamp or something. Oh, the game crashed. Alright. Hopefully that doesn't force me to lose. Hopefully I can get back in. I heard the sound effect for me running out of time for my turn. There it is. We're back, baby! My opponent being on mono-red makes this hand way worse. Or, not mono-red, but some kind of red aggro deck. Red-white. Yeah, no, this was a terrible keep for this matchup. I fucked up! But I couldn't have known. Well, there's my swamps. I found them. Oh my goodness. This is bad for me. Long Reach of Night. Yeah-huh. Oh my god. He had the red dragon? It's a good thing he discarded that. That would have been very bad for me. No, my enchantment! You bitch! The alternate art for the legendary blue dragon is so good. There's a lot of really good alternate arts in this set. Yeah, I'll take the 1. Ninja! Rat! No attacks! Rude. He arrested my rat! You can't do that. That's okay. Because I have a new rat. And also, I can get Umezawa back, except huge! Sorry to tell you, bud, but Umezawa still blocks your creature. Ooh. Oh, artifact creature or planeswalker. Oh well. I'll do some block skis right here. And attack with my rat. Alright. Oh my god, I can ninjutsu in the mirror shell crab. You thought it was a rat, but actually, it was a giant enemy crab! Whenever a samurai or warrior you control attacks alone, he gets +1/+1 until end of turn. That's fine. Yeah, go for it, bud. You got it. I will take 3. I did it! I snuck in a giant enemy crab. How could you have possibly known that it was actually a giant crab wearing the cool biker jacket? Like, you see the biker jacket and you're just like, oh man, it's a cool biker rat. Why else would they be wearing the rat jacket? And then... you get got. Well, that's an unkeepable hand right there. Aww, I want all of these, though. Get rid of that. Oh, boy. Take off the jacket and grow 5 times bigger. No, my ninja! Fuck you, Umezawa. It has ward! What are you gonna do about it? He's just gonna pay the ward cost. I shouldn't have done that. That was dumb of me. But also, I'm not drawing any lands, so I gotta do something. Oh, here we go. Well... can't play that right now, because then I would just sacrifice it, and nothing would happen for me. I would just spend 3 mana to sacrifice a creature. Iganjo? Oof. Oh my god. Oh, this is so bad for me. Oh, this is so very bad for me. I already lost this game, probably. I'll sacrifice the beetle, I guess. When you enter the battlefield, search your library for a basic land, put it into your hand. You can sacrifice it to put a counter on a creature. Oh. That's pretty good. Oh no. He has red. I'm gonna hold up Counterspell. That's my plan here. Yeah-huh. What you got, opponent? Not paying the mana. Do you have very expensive thing to play, opponent? You can only activate Terrarium as... Oh, that's super bad. Oh, that's very bad. Yeah, I'm not winning this game, y'all. I speak with confidence on that matter. Because that was an activated ability. That was not a spell. Oh yeah, sacrifice the Kitsune. Oh, please. Yeah! Okay. He would have been able to kill me way faster with the Kitsune. I'm still pretty dead, but I might be able to draw a land here and get, like, handle the Animus of Night's Reach. Ah, Jesus Christ. Well... Well... I think I'm still dead. I don't think I have any hard removal that can get rid of the Animus of Night's Reach. And it has Menace. Yep, I'm still dead. That time I didn't have enough lands. Alright. Let's at least get to 4. Let's get to 4 wins. That would be nice. I don't love it, but it's not bad. We're up against Knuckles. Unlike Sonic, he don't chuckle. He'd rather flex his muscles. Alright, we got both colors of mana. That's pretty spiffy. What you got? He's got a sword. I have a rat. That's a Fox Ninja with double strike. So I'll tell you what I'm going to do about that. I'm going to sacrifice a creature, force my opponent to sacrifice a creature as well, and then hit him with a rat. Maybe it would have been better to hold up Disruption Protocol for his 4-drop. Let's see what he's got. Whoa! That's neat. Wanderer's Intervention. Do I want to counter that? If I counter that, that means I'm not doing anything else this turn. I don't want to counter that, that's fine. I'll save the counterspell for something bigger and badderer. I am going to steal that ninja, though. He's got 2 unstoppable ogres. Does he have any more of that ninja? Doesn't. What does he have? He's got Ogrehead Helm, Dragon Spark Reactor. Oh, he's got Rizona. That's bad. That's bad for me. Oh. He has some very scary cards. Yeah, let's play the Puzzle Maker. No attacks. Just don't get hit. Doing my best here. Do I want to counter an unstoppable ogre? Not really. Sure. Take 6. I'll play this Fox Ninja with Double Strike. And then I'll pass the turn. That's something I want to counter. Glad I saved it. Does he have a pump spell? He doesn't. Called his bluff. Let's play a fish and a ninja. No attacks. That's a 3/3 flying creature. That gives his 4/1 indestructible. That's bad for me. I'm just gonna throw this fella under the bus, I guess. Let's bring Gravelighter back. We will sacrifice Gravelighter. Good game. Are you winning? I am at the moment. What I should have done is I should have brought Gravelighter back at the beginning of the turn. Well, no, that was still correct, because that gave my opponent an opportunity to block with the dragon. Because if they blocked with the dragon, and then I brought back the thing that forced my opponent to sacrifice, then he would have just had no creatures on the board. I should have said good game earlier, but I always get so worried, like, I'm always so suspicious of people saying good game these days, because sometimes it means like, oh yeah, I totally got you, and not, oh, I'm dead. I don't want to BM, but I'm tainted by bad experiences. Alright, opponent mulliganing. Opponent mulls to 5, gives me a huge advantage, maybe? I mean, mulling to 6 on the play is still pretty rough. Blue-green, huh? Okay, alright. I'm gonna play a beetle. I'll call this one Ringo. Alright. 3-color. Blue, white, green, huh? Okay. I'm just gonna pass. I'm just gonna assume that they have something that's bad to let resolve on turn 4. No blocks. I was right. Get out of here. Time for fish. Weaver of Harmony. Other enchantment creatures get +1/+1. Green and tap target. Copy target activated or triggered ability you control from an enchantment source. Weird. Hit with fish. No. I would like my fish to live, actually. Searching for a basic land card. If he gets a swamp or a mountain, then he has the 5-color dragon. Okay. Just getting the plains. All right. Ooh. That's rough. So he's probably gonna sacrifice the Circuit Mender so he can draw a card, and then he gets to keep Weaver of Harmony around so he can copy abilities. This is pretty bad for me. What keyword does Goshentai of Shared Purpose have? It has Vigilance. So it can make 1/1s, but they don't fly. So that's pretty good for me. Rochi Merge Keeper. Tap to add green as long as it's modified. Tap to add green. Green. Interesting. Bring out Iron Apprentice. Sure. And discard the swamp. Attack in the air for 5. My opponent is gonna start getting absolute truckloads of value. But I think just having creatures with flying is going to win me the game. Uh-huh. Because if he doesn't have a way to either kill me or get rid of one of my creatures, then he's dead next turn. Let's make it even harder for him to get out of this. Yay! Sometimes you win by just having creatures that fly. What do I get? Demogoth Woe Eater. It's a 4-mana 7/6. At the beginning of your upkeep, sacrifice a creature. When you sacrifice Demogoth Woe Eater, each opponent discards a card, you draw a card, and you gain 2 life. Wow. Alright, we're 2 wins away from the 7, but we already have 2 losses. So I'm not expecting the 7, but I'm glad that we got the 5. Ben Gee. Just don't suck. Do you even know who you're talking to here? I mean, I've got a turn 1 play. If I draw another land, then I've got Crab. I see you two are a man of culture. Is he gonna ninjutsu something in? Do it if you got it, bud. I got no effects. Yep. 3/2 with lifelink. Please do not kill Satoru Umezawa. That would be very sad. What the fuck is this? Tatsunari Toad Rider. Whenever you cast an enchantment spell, if you don't control a creature named Kami, create Kami, a legendary 3/3 black and green frog creature token with whenever you cast an enchantment spell, each opponent loses a life and you gain a life. 1 and either a blue or a green Tatsurani Toad Rider and target frog you control can't be blocked this turn except by creatures with flying and reach. That's a lot of words. I'm just gonna make your creature not matter anymore, so neither of us have to worry about it. Well, that's a bummer. Owie. You make Hat read, Hat decides to destroy it. I mean, it's a good card. That's a powerful effect. I did not decide to destroy it arbitrarily. He's gonna attack. Because his rat gets flying, so I can't block it anyways. Oofa doofa. My opponent's got value! Value for days! Now Gravelighter is worse, because if I play Gravelighter, then he can just choose to sacrifice Iron Apprentice. Yeah. Putting a counter on the Kami. I mean, I could counter that ability. Don't think it's worth it. Bring in Gravelighter to draw a card off of it. So he gets a 2/4 flyer. It's not great for me. It's not the worst. It's not great. You got this. Not super promising. Oh, okay. Seems good to me. Okay. Well, I can... Uh-huh. I can choose to do nothing. Pass the turn. Kami of Restless Shadows. When it enters the battlefield, return a ninja or rogue from the graveyard to your hand, or put target creature card from your graveyard on top of your library. No. No. I refuse your action. No. We'll do a little bit of blocking here, and then... I think I will return this crab to the battlefield, and reveal that it is a very large crab, in fact. Maybe I should have also attacked with Animus of Night's Reach, but I'm scared, because I'm at 5 life. And rightly so. Don't think I have any way to get rid of the moth. Which is a problem. If he attacks with both... Okay. He didn't attack with both. Is there anything that gets me out of this? Well, blocking, for one. No, don't have the pump spell. Don't do it. No, don't do it. No! What? What? Okay. I think I'm still dead. So, attack with Animus. Ninjutsu. Swap with Animus. I'll get a Blade Blesser, I guess. Okay. This buys me a little bit of time. This gets me a flyer. Because now he's gonna play Befriending the Moths, which lets him make a creature big and flying. And I can crew the Dragonfly suit to block the big flying creature. Yeah, huh? Yeah, huh? Crew with Zawa. Block here. Well, that doesn't do it. That is not a flying creature. If I had some way to get rid of Befriending the Moths... Wait. Oh! Don't block, please don't block, please don't block. Yes! Oh my god, my brain hurts. I found the line, but... Oh god. Yeah, double block. Block here. Please don't play a flyer, please don't play a flyer, please don't play a flyer. Oh, fuck! No! I was so close! If I draw my Reckoner Raid, I live. No! Oh, I was so close. Wait. Okay. Yeah. Pretty sure this is fine to attack. Okay. He gets the moth. And then I counter the lose one life ability with the crab. What? What? I countered it though! What the fuck? Why did I die? I countered it! Oh, he paid the cost. He paid the cost. It's not a hard counter. Counter target spell or ability unless its controller pays 3. Fuck! Damn it. I was having to work so hard just to not die. I mean... That was a hell of an uphill battle there. I got a bunch of gems though. 1,600. It cost 2,000 to enter one of these events, so I got most of my entry fee back. And I got some packs. What do we got? Jugon defends the temple, 3-mana saga. Create a 1/1 green monk, human monk creature token with tap to add green mana. Put a +1/+1 counter on each of up to 2 target creatures, and then exile this saga, and it becomes a 2/2 flying creature. Or flying dragon spirit. Whenever another creature enters the battlefield under your control, you may pay X when you do put X +1/+1 counters on that creature. As long as you control 5 or more modified creatures, Remnant of the Rising Star gets +5/+5 and has trample. Golly. Story Weave, 3-mana instant, put 2 +1/+1 counters on target creature you control, or put 2 lore counters on target saga you control the next time 1 or more enchantment creatures enter the battlefield under your control this turn. Each enters with 2 additional +1/+1 counters on it. Weird, but cool. Ecologist Terrarium, 2-mana artifact. When it enters the battlefield, you may search your library for a basic land card, reveal it, put it into your hand, and shuffle, or you do that, and then you can pay 2 mana, tap it, and sacrifice it to put a +1/+1 counter on target creature. And Kami of Industry, 5-mana 3/6 Spirit. When it enters the battlefield, return target artifact card with mana value 3 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. It gains haste. Sacrifice it at the beginning of the next end step. Pretty cool. Oh, got a lot of new cards. Oh, hell yeah! Greasefang is the one that has the really good alternate art. This one's a little scraggly looking. The other one is very anime. Greasefang Okiba Boss. 1 white black for a 4/3 rat pilot. Legendary creature. At the beginning of combat on your turn, return target vehicle card from your graveyard to the battlefield. It gains haste. Return it to its owner's hand at the beginning of your next end step. Boseiju reaches Skyward. 4 mana saga. Search your library for up to 2 basic forest cards, reveal and put them into your hand and shuffle. Put up to 1 target land card from your graveyard on top of your library, and then exile this saga, return it to the battlefield transformed under your control. It becomes a 0/0 with reach, and it gets +1/+1 for each land you control. So the first 2 abilities are pretty meh, but then it becoming a 0/0 with +1/+1 for each land you control is pretty good. Touch the Spirit Realm. 3 mana enchantment. When it enters the battlefield, exile up to 1 target artifact or creature until Touch the Spirit Realm leaves the battlefield. Or you can channel it for 1 and a white, and exile target artifact or creature, return it to the battlefield under its owner's control at the beginning of the next end step. Owner's control, so you can also exile an artifact or creature your opponent controls to make them go away and potentially come back. If it's a token, then they don't come back at all. Moon Snare Prototype. It's a single blue mana for an artifact. Tap an untapped artifact or creature you control to add a colorless mana. Or you can channel it for 5 mana to Alright, let's just read it word for word. The owner of target non-land permanent puts it on top or bottom of their library. Pretty cool. Debt to the Kami. 3 mana for an instant, choose one each. Target opponent exiles a creature they control, or target opponent exiles an enchantment they control. Windscarred Crag. Enters the battlefield, tap. When it enters the battlefield, you gain 1 life, and it taps for a red or a white. What do we got? Light Paws, Emperor's Voice. This is another... Most of the cards, the alternate art on most cards is better. And this is another good example of the alternate art for Light Paws is pretty cute compared to this fox who's kind of flat-faced. 2 mana, 2/2 legendary creature Fox Advisor. When an aura enters the battlefield under your control, if you cast it, you may search your library for an aura card with mana value less than or equal to that mana, and with a different name than each aura you control. Put that card onto the battlefield attached to Light Paws Emperor's Voice, then shuffle. So if you've got a bunch of auras, then whenever you cast an aura, you can search your library for an aura that costs the same amount of mana or less, and then you put it onto the battlefield on Light Paws. Also, the enchantment that you go find can't be a duplicate of any other enchantment that you already control, or any other aura that you already control. So you can do some pretty spicy stuff with this guy. Imperial Oath, 6 mana for a sorcery. Create 3 2/2 white samurai creature tokens with vigilance and scry 3. Does it make Light Paws punch harder? Kinda. I mean, it can. It depends on what aura you go to find. Goshintai of Lost Wisdom, 2 mana for an 0/4 legendary enchantment creature Shrine with flying. At the beginning of your end step, you may pay 1. When you do, target player mills X cards, where X is the number of shrines you control. And Thirst for Knowledge. 3 mana instant, draw 3 cards, then discard 2 cards unless you discard an artifact card. And the rare is a wild card. Good. Saves me some reading. You can say it gives them an aura. Ho, 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 ho. Oh, I get it. It was a funny joke, Mr. Man. Alright. Ooh, hey! White-red, maybe? Unless, perhaps. So we got Light Paws. We got March of Otherworldly Light. It costs X and a white for an instant. As an additional cost to cast this spell, you may exile any number of white cards from your hand. This spell costs 2 less to cast for each card exiled this way. And you can exile target artifact, creature, or enchantment with mana value X or less. So you can use this to exile a big thing if you either pay a lot of mana, or you can make it cheaper if you discard a couple of white cards from your hand. We got Thundering Raiju. 4 mana, 3/3 for a Spirit with haste. Whenever Thundering Raiju attacks, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control. That could be Thundering Raiju itself. Then Thundering Raiju deals X damage to each opponent, where X is the number of modified creatures you control other than Thundering Raiju. So if you put the counter onto itself, then you don't get the extra value of extra damage from the number of modified creatures you control. It encourages you to put the counters on other creatures, but you can also just put it on yourself, put it on itself. Oh, we got 2 Thundering Raijus? Wild. We also have Surge Hacker Mech, which kind of looks like Penny Parker's mech from Spider-Verse. It's a 4 mana 5/5 vehicle with Menace. When it enters the battlefield, it deals damage equal to twice the number of vehicles you control to target creature or planeswalker an opponent controls. So either it deals 2 damage to a creature when it enters the battlefield, or if you control 1 other vehicle, then it deals 4 damage. If you control 2 other vehicles, it does 6 damage. Very powerful card. And the fact that it doesn't have any colored mana in its cost means you can put it in whatever deck you want, really. Pretty cool. Oh, I didn't look at the green. But we already looked at that green card because it was up against us in one of these games. Yeah, enchantment creatures you control get +1/+1, and you can copy activated or triggered ability. There's another vehicle. Is that the only other vehicle that we have? Let's see. Oh, we have 2 of these Imperial Recovery units. Spicy. Oh, we have a bunch of Kitsune Aces, too. Ooh. And we have Moth Rider. I get to play white! Woo! Alright, let's look over the cards. The new cards in this bundle of packs. Banishing Slash. White for a sorcery. Destroy up to 1 target artifact, enchantment, or tapped creature. Then, if you control an artifact and an enchantment, you get a 2/2 with Vigilance. Era of Enlightenment. 2 mana for a Saga. Scry 2, then you gain 2 life, then you get a 2/2 with First Strike. I think we already looked at that guy. I already looked at these 2. Selfless Samurai. This guy is really good. It's a Fox Samurai, 2/2 for 2. Whenever a samurai or warrior you control attacks alone, it gains lifelink until end of turn, and you can sacrifice it to give another creature you control indestructible until end of turn. Then we have the ninjutsu double strike Fox Ninja, which is a pretty cool looking fox. Got the Imperial Recovery units. 3 mana for a 3/4. When it attacks, return target creature or vehicle card with mana value 2 or less from your graveyard to your hand. Holy cannoli! That's powerful! Intercessor's Arrest. 3 mana for an aura. Enchant permanent. Enchanted permanent can't attack, block, or crew vehicles. Its activated abilities can't be activated unless they're mana abilities. Befriending the Moths. We just saw what this is capable of last game. It makes things fly and then becomes a thing that flies. Seven-Tailed Mentor, 4 mana, 2/3 Samurai. When it enters the battlefield or dies, put a counter on a creature or vehicle you control. Sunblade Samurai, already went over that. March of the World of Light, already went over that. Now, the question is, what is our companion color? And I'm gonna guess it's probably red. Let's see. Network Disruptor, 1/1 flyer for 1. When it enters the battlefield, tap target permanent. That's pretty good. It doesn't have flash, so you can't do super fancy stuff with it, but it's just good. Short Circuit. 1 and a blue for an aura, enchant artifact or creature. As long as enchanted permanent is a creature, it gets -3, -0, and loses flying. Discover the Impossible, which is, the art in this set is so cool. 3 mana for an instant. Look at the top 5 cards of your library. Exile one of them face down and put the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. You may cast the exiled card without paying its mana cost if it's an instant spell with mana value 2 or less. If you don't, put that card into your hand. So you get to look at the top 5 cards, and either you get to cast a cheap spell for free, or you draw that card. That seems pretty good. Thirst for Knowledge, just went over that. Anchor to Reality. Oh shit. Anchor to Reality. Oh, okay. Sorry, I got really interested in the art here. So the art is the reality chip integrating itself with the Wanderer. The Wanderer, who is a nameless planeswalker that first showed up in War of the Spark, I think. They were just a cool planeswalker that showed up and we knew basically nothing about them. They were just called the Wanderer. So, let's see. The Wanderer sighed in relief as the reality chip tethered her wayward spark to Kamigawa. Oh, so she used the reality chip to find her way back to Kamigawa because she didn't know how to control her planeswalking abilities yet. I guess that would explain why she was wandering. Anyways, it's 2 blue for a sorcery. As an additional cost to cast this spell, sacrifice an artifact or creature, search your library for an equipment or vehicle card. Put that card onto the battlefield, and then shuffle. If it has mana value less than the sacrificed permanent's mana value, scry 2. That's pretty neat. That's a neat card. We got the Fish, Tamio's Completion, Behold the Unspeakable, Reality Heist. I only saw this card like 2 times out of all of the games that I played that last deck. Google Maps finally started working for her. Clawing Torment, already checked that out. Reckoner's Bargain! 2 mana for an instant. As an additional cost to cast the spell, sacrifice an artifact or a creature. You gain life equal to the sacrificed creature's mana value and draw 2 cards. That's not bad. That's alright. Return to action. Whoa, the art of this card is crazy. 2 mana instant. Until end of turn, target creature gets +1/+0 and gains lifelink, and when this creature dies, return it to the battlefield tapped under its owner's control. Cool. Debt to the Kami, Nezumi Blade Blesser, Undercity Scrounger, Unforgiving One. 3 mana, 2/3 Spirit with Menace. When it attacks, return target creature card with mana value X or less from your graveyard to the battlefield, where X is the number of modified creatures you control. If I had more black cards, I'd be really excited to play that, because that seems sweet. Goshintai of Hidden Cruelty. This is the shrine that lets you destroy cheap creatures. Twisted Embrace. Oh. I don't really have any positive auras, because Twisted Embrace is a fantastic wombo combo with Light Paws. So, for 2 black, you get an enchantment aura. Enchant artifact or creature you control. When Twisted Embrace enters the battlefield, destroy target creature or planeswalker an opponent controls, and as long as enchanted permanent is a creature, it gets +1/+1. So you cast this, and a bunch of stuff happens in the greater context of the game. You get to destroy a creature or planeswalker. Good. Great. Like, right out the gate, that's already something that you want. Like, for 4 mana? Great. Love it. It enters the battlefield potentially attached to a creature. So now, you both control an artifact, and you have a modified creature. And that creature gets +1/+1, which is great, but if you attach it to Light Paws, then if you had another if you had another aura that cost 4 mana or less that you wanted to attach to Light Paws, then you could go get that. Ugh. Such a shame that I have like no other good auras in white or black. Because like Clawing Torment is something that you want to put on an opponent's creature. Intercessor's Arrest is something that you want to put on an opponent's creature. Shame. Alright, for red cards, we have Kindled Fury. Single red mana for an instant. Target creature gets +1/+1 and gains first strike until end of turn. Simple. Effective. Kumano faces Kakazan. Single red mana for an Enchantment Saga. Deals 1 damage to each opponent and each planeswalker they control. Then, when you cast your next creature spell this turn, that creature enters the battlefield with an additional +1/+1 counter on it. Makes them modified. Cool. And then it becomes a 2/2 with haste, and if a creature dealt damage this turn by a source you control would die, exile it instead. That's pretty sweet. It keeps your opponent from getting their stuff back. We got a rabbit battery. Equipment rabbit. Voltage Surge, single red mana for an instant. As an additional cost to cast the spell, you may sacrifice an artifact. Deals 2 damage to target creature or planeswalker. If you sacrifice an artifact, then it deals 4 damage instead. Pretty cool. Crackling Emergence, 1 in a red for an enchantment aura. Enchant land you control. Enchanted land is a 3/3 red spirit creature token with haste. It's still a land. If enchanted land would be destroyed, instead sacrifice Crackling Emergence, and that land gains indestructible until end of turn. That's pretty neat. Explosive Entry, 1 in a red for a sorcery, destroy an artifact, put a counter on up to 1 target creature. Pretty cool. We got 2 Tawashi Song Shapers, which is the cool DJ lady. We got 2 Thundering Raiju, which is great. Twin Shot Sniper, 4 mana for a 2/3 artifact creature goblin archer. When it enters the battlefield, it deals 2 damage to any target. Sweet. Or you can pay 2 and discard it to deal 2 damage to any target. Also sweet. This card seems great. Kami of Industry, already went over that. Shattered States Era, 5 mana, gain control of target creature until end of turn. Untap it, it gains haste. Creatures you control get +1/+0 until end of turn. And then it becomes a 3/3 with trample and haste. And this is the art for this, also very cool, because it's like the saga is a story that is recorded on like the handle of someone's katana. Very cool. And then we have Iron Hoof Boar, which is just a big pig. 6 mana for a 5/4 trample haste. It's an artifact creature boar. It's an artifact creature because it has robotic limbs, as you can see in the art there. You could also channel it for 1 in a red to give target creature +3/+1 and trample until end of turn. I'm glad she can run again, but this might have been a bit much. Alright. Commune with Spirits. Single green mana for a sorcery. Look at the top 4 cards of your library. You may reveal an enchantment or a land, put it into your hand, put the rest on the bottom of any order. 1 mana, 1/1 Death Touch. Thing that lets you copy triggered abilities of enchantments. 3 mana for a 3/2 enchantment creature, Human Monk. 6 mana, put a counter on an enchantment creature, gains trample until end of turn. 3 mana for an enchantment aura, enchant artifact or creature. As long as it's a creature, it gets +1/+3, and tap to add 2 mana. Or you can channel it for 1 in a green, and you get a 1/1 that adds green mana. Heir of the Ancient Fang enters the battlefield with a counter if you control a creature if you control a modified creature. Favor of Jukai gets +3/+3, and it's an aura. Put it on a creature, it gets +3/+3 and reach. 1 in a green, you could give it +3/+3 and reach until end of turn. Geothermal Kami, already went over that. Jukai Preserver, 4 mana, 3/3. When it enters the battlefield, put a counter on a creature you control, or you can pay 3, put a counter on each of up to 2 target creatures you control. Flavor of Jukai. What is the flavor of Jukai? Aw, hell yeah! Greater Tanuki! That Tanuki is great. Shame they couldn't fit in enchantment creature Raccoon Dog. That would be a little more accurate. 6 mana for a 6/5 with trample, or you can channel it for 2 in a green, search your library for a basic land card, put it on the battlefield, tapped, and shuffle. What else? Enthusiastic Mechanaut, blue and a red for a 2/2 flying artifact goblin artificer. Artifact spells you cast cost 1 less to cast. Seems good. Oni Cult Anvil, black and a red for an artifact. Whenever one or more artifacts you control leave the battlefield during your control, create a 1/1 colorless construct artifact creature token. This ability triggers only once each turn. This ability triggers only once each turn, keeps this from going infinite with, like, any effect that lets you just sacrifice a creature for no cost. Tap and sacrifice an artifact, it deals 1 damage to each opponent, you gain 1 life. That seems alright. Here's one of the best arts in the set. Invigorating Hot Spring, 1 red, green for an enchantment, enters the battlefield with 4+1/+1 counters on it. Modified creatures you control have haste, and you can remove a counter from Invigorating Spring to put a counter on target creature you control, but you can only activate this as a sorcery and once each turn. What is just a monkey hanging out on a hot spring? That's great. We also have Thornwood Falls. Taps for green or blue, enters tapped, and when it enters the battlefield, gain a life. Secluded Courtyard lets you cast spells of a creature type easily. Ninja's Kunai, you can sacrifice to deal 3 damage to a target. Automated Artificer lets you tap to add colorless mana. Network Terminal, 3 mana artifact, tap to add 1 mana of any color. Or pay 1 and tap another untapped artifact you control, draw a card, then discard a card. That seems okay. Public access terminals around Tawashi provide residents with up-to-date information on anything from traffic delays to hostile commie sightings. So this is just the internet. You pay 3 mana to have the internet. Searchlight Companion, 3 mana for a 1/1 flying artifact creature drone, and when it enters the battlefield, you get a 1/1 colorless spirit creature token. That's pretty neat. The merging of the spirit and material realms has resulted in some unusual friendships. Oh, because the drone... Look, the drone has happy eyes! It has the I don't remember the name of the character, but it's like, it's got happy eyes, and it's giving a little rice ball to the fox spirit. That's adorable. Let's see, we have Shrine Steward, 5 mana 3/2 artifact creature construct. When it enters the battlefield, you may search your library for an aura or shrine card, reveal it and put it into your hand, then shuffle. Seems good. From Broken Swords, the First Imperials forged a peaceful servant to tend to the shrines of Aiganjo. Thundersteel Colossus, 7 mana 7/7 with trample and haste. It's a vehicle, it has crew 2, and that's it. It's just a big vehicle. This is what I needed all that alloy for, says Arima to Emery. Alright, so I'm thinking... like, it's probably gotta be white-red, like Thundering Raiju is really good. And I have 2 of them. Alright, well, let's start out with white. So, yes, playing that. Playing all 3 of these. I might just play Light Paws just because he's a 2/2 for 2. Selfless Samurai, Blade Blizzard Kitsune, Imperial Recovery unit playing both of those. Intercessor's Arrest, yes. Befriending the Moths, yes. Seven-Tailed Mentor, yes. Sunblade Samurai, yes. March of Otherworldly Light, yes. Could I just play mono white? I could just play mono white. I don't think I should, but I could. Alright, Light Paws. I do not have the right deck for you. I'm sorry. You're cool, but you gotta go. Of course I'm playing Rabbit Battery. Of course. Explosive Entry actually seems pretty great. Both Thundering Raijus, Twin Shot, Sniper. Do I want the Tawashi Song Shapers? I think Kitsune Ace just works better in this deck. And I don't think I want to cut Selfless Samurai for a Song Shaper. What do I want to cut here? Maybe cut Explosive Entry? The song fits so well. Yeah. Cyber's world is extremely fitting. What do I cut? What do I cut? I kinda want to cut Sunblade Samurai. I like its channel ability. Like, that just seems handy. I mean, I could get rid of a Moth Rider patrol, I guess. Sure, we'll get rid of a Moth Rider patrol. We'll see if Explosive Entry ends up just not doing anything, and if so, then we'll cut it. Alright, I need to... Here. Ace can be my deck box card. Ooh, oopsies. Alright. Seems fine. I don't love having Thundersteel in my opening hand, but being able to go 1-drop, 2-drop, and then, you know, maybe 3-drop. the modern age. Draw a card, then discard a card. And once you've done that twice, then you get the Vector Glider, which is a 2/3 flyer. I'm gonna play Kitsune Ace. I'm gonna hedge my bet that having a creature to attack earlier is probably better against blue-black. Oh, my opponent's playing with the Dracula lands. Draculans. No! My creatures! You bitch! I'm just gonna play another creature. What are you gonna do about that? Oh, it's gonna have a 2/3. That's what it's gonna do about that. That's a shame. Unfortunate indeed that my opponent had a very good answer. When it deals combat damage to a player, you may put an artifact card with mana value less than or equal to that damage from your hand onto the battlefield. Ugh. I would rather that not happen, actually. Just gonna hit me in the air, huh? Just gonna do that to me? Okay. Yep. That's just a very big ninja that is now hitting me. See, this is what a ninja deck is supposed to do. Channel the planes, play the planes, play Era of Enlightenment, get Imperial Recovery Unit on top. Gonna tap down one of my creatures and make it so I can't block his big dumb 5/5. Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna block it anyway. What do you think about that? Need some life. Yeah, I know. Oh boy. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. That's crew 2. Block here. Yep. I'm gonna go ahead and activate that while I can. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. And I don't have a second red source to actually play Thundering Raiju. That's not great. That's bad. Yeah. I lose. Oh my god. Don't play anything, just swing. You had lethal. Get out of here. Oh, my opponent was firing on all cylinders there. Let's give her another go there, bud. Hey, rabbit battery! That's exciting. It would be cool if I draw land. Rabbit! Get him! My rabbit! This motherfucker. Oh my god. So rude. If you destroy my Imperial Recovery unit, I'm going to be very cross with you. Okay. Swing! Bring in Rabbit Battery! Back to my hand. Don't do it. Quit looking at my Imperial Recovery unit. Okay. Scrap Welder! Sacrifice an artifact with mana value X, return target artifact with mana value less than X from your graveyard to the battlefield. Huh. It's pretty neat. As much as I would love to play that Thundering Raiju right now, I think my game plan is Voltage Surge on the boar. Play out my second Imperial Recovery unit. Tap, attack to get Moth Rider Patrol back. Ooh! At least the boar gets sacrificed at the end of turn. But he can use Scrap Welder to... Oh, man. Yeah, you can use Scrap Welder to sacrifice the thing over here. And then get the boar back. Oh wait, if he attacks with Scrap Welder, then he can't do that. Okay. Cool. Thundering Raiju. Crew with the Mentor. Swing in with these two. Put a counter on Raiju himself. Yeah, Oh, okay. Interesting. So what I can do is... I can play Rabbit Battery. And then Crew with Mentor. Crew with these two. Destroy Iron Apprentice, put the counter on the Imperial Recovery unit. Let's see what my opponent does, because I'm doing some complex bullshit here. I don't know if my opponent is deep in the tank or what. Target creature gets -2/-2 until end of turn. It gains an additional -1/-1 for each modified creature you controlled as you cast this spell. Sure. That only brings it down to an 0/1. And that's fine. Yes. Attack with these two. Put a counter on the Moth Rider patrol. Later, Ash. Thanks for dropping in. So now he's gonna have to block with the Scrap Welder and probably trade with Thundering Raiju. This does leave me with a 2/2 flyer. My Imperial Recovery unit's not gonna die. Unless that last card he has in hand is a pump spell, but... let's see what you got, opponent. Because it could be that none of this matters in the long run anyways, because I just draw my other Thundering Raiju. He chose to not do anything smart. My opponent... Alright. I mean, I guess... I guess my opponent may be pretty limited in what they can do here. I don't know what's in their hand. Attach Rabbit to Fox. No, don't tap target creature. Attack with Fox. Woo! Got him. Yeah, a whole lot was going on there at the end. Victory, and all it took was sacrificing a rabbit to a fox. I didn't sacrifice the rabbit, I attached the rabbit to the fox. Sure. Oh, damn. Hotshot mechanic is really good. Cruise vehicles as though its power were 2 greater. Well, I also have a Fox pilot. Except mine isn't an artifact creature, so it is less cool. I will take the 2. My opponent is also white-red. Let's see. That's an instant. Yeah, I'm gonna pass. I'm gonna hold up Voltage Surge and Channeling Sunblade Samurai just to make sure that I get I'll just go ahead and kill you. Just to make sure that I have enough mana for Surge Hacker Mech next turn. Oh! My play. It's working out perfectly. Because that thing has 2 toughness. Surge Hacker Mech is going to deal 2 damage to the 2 toughness creature. Oh boy, oh boy. Ah shit, Thundering Raiju. That's not great. I mean, I can just destroy it with Banishing Slash, but things, yeah. It would have been nice to not take 4. Untap, untap. Alright, please play a big artifact that I can destroy. I would really appreciate it.
No, you're gonna dig this.
That's not a big artifact. That's a rat. That's an artifact, though. It's not a big artifact, but... it'll still help me do what I want to do. Oh wait, no, I only have 1 red source. I don't get to do anything super fancy here. Oh wait, Put a counter on the creature. That one. Woo! Untap. Untap. Alrighty. What you got, opponent? Oh shit, he's got Grease Fang! He's got a cool rat. Can your foxes match the power of the cool rat? If I put them into a mech, yes. Because I can give my vehicle first strike.
No, you're gonna dig this.
So now, even if he double blocks the Surge Hacker mech, which he has to because it has Menace, it has first strike, so it would just kill both of his creatures, and he would get nothing out of it. Fall of the Imposter. 1 green white for a saga. Put a +1/+1 counter on up to 1 target creature. Exile the creature with the greatest power among creatures target opponent controls. What if rat mechs? I mean, I would have played Grease Fang if I had him, but I don't. Sure. I don't like having Rabbit Battery and no mountains, but I got two drops to play. Oof, ouch. Yeah, well, a little late. Alright. Oh, Reckoner Bankbuster. That card has a lot of text on it, so I will read it once it's my opponent's turn. Reckoner Bankbuster enters the battlefield with 3 charge counters on it. God damn it. Pay 2 and tap it. Remove a charge counter from Reckoner Bankbuster, draw a card. If there are no charge counters on Reckoner Bankbuster, create a treasure token and a 1/1 colorless pilot creature token with this creature crews vehicles as though its power were 2 or greater. So you get to draw some cards, and then it makes its own pilots. Which is pretty cool. I do want to make it go away, though. Untap Kitsune Ace. Getting in for 4. Unfortunately, I'm not actually going to get value out of the Imperial Recovery units, because Etching of Kumano makes it so that if my creatures die, then they get exiled, which is not great. Let's scry 2. I would like that on top, please, and I would like that to go away forever, please. See, crew 2, equip Rabbit to mech, attack with both, give my mech first strike, and untap, I guess. So we can make one of my Kitsune Aces go away, and go tradesies. And that's what he's opting to do. Okie dokie. Toad Rider! Don't love that. Attack. Oh. Well, I think I'm gonna have to sacrifice my rabbit, because I do want the Toad Rider to go away. I'm sorry, Rabbit Battery. But it's okay. They won't be gone for long. Give first strike. The constantly exploding rabbit returns! My opponent's got 6 mana, which is a lot. They got 4 cards in hand. I'm curious what they have. What are they doing? Hand of Enlightenment. Rabbit Battery returns. Attack with Imperial Recovery unit, give it first strike. Okie dokie. Make me discard a card. Do it. I'm ready. Whenever a samurai or warrior you control attacks alone, the next spell you cast this turn costs 1 less. Okie dokie. Sacrifice an artifact, it gets +2/+1 until end of turn. Wow. Well, that's what you love to see right there. What am I killing with this? Probably the Steelbreaker. That's the biggest. Crew. Imperial Recovery Unit with Kitsune Ace. Put the rabbit on the robot. Attack. Give it first strike. Twisted Embrace. Destroy a target creature or planeswalker opponent controls. That's a shame. It's not that bad. Yeah. Goodbye, Kitsune Ace. On the upside, I can actually get Kitsune Ace back. Not gonna block that. You go right ahead. Kami of Industry. Get an artifact of 3 or less back. Oh, get Circuit Mender back. Okay. Sacrifice it, draw a card. Sorry. Tap Hand of Enlightenment, and then we'll tap Surge Hacker Mech and Imperial Recovery Unit. So we'll put the robot in the robot. Then we attach the rabbit to the very large robot. Then we attack. What are you? Heiko Yamazaki the General. Whenever a samurai or warrior you control attacks alone, you may cast target artifact card from your graveyard. Yikes! My opponent's getting value! Oh my god. I'm gonna lose this game. I am just drawing lands now. That's unfortunate. Okay, that's not too bad. It's still not good, but I could have gone worse. Do I want to throw the rabbit and the ace under the bus here? No, I think I'll just take 3. He gets Circuit Mender back. What I need to draw right now is my very large mech. That is not my very large mech. Huh. Yeah. That's bad. So I also take 2 from that, because he controls a modified creature. And he gets to put a counter on a thing. Yeah. He went from winning to losing in 2 turns. Yeah. It happens. My opponent started drawing all of their good cards. I started drawing all of my lands. It happens. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh, I've already been going for 4 hours, eh? How the time flies. This is a pretty solid opening hand. It's not amazing, but it's alright. Black-red again, eh? Gonna play this Foxman. Gonna play this Robot. Yeah, huh? Don't destroy my robot. Don't do it, you bitch. Don't you dare. Whenever it attacks, return a creature card with, yeah. I don't love it, but that's okay. Hey! Pretty sweet. Yeah. Oh no, he's gonna kill my Raiju! Don't do it! I mean, I don't love him destroying my robot either. Maybe I should have given it first strike. It's you're already dead! I knew it! There was no reason for me to have Kitsune Ace untapped. I would have been able to block either of his creatures. They both had Menace anyways. I'm a fool! Well, 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 if it isn't the consequences of my own actions. Oh my god, everything he's got is Minache. And he's gonna kill my Raiju, too? Extremely rude. Well, guess what, idiot? I got 2 of them. Yeah, that makes sense. What you got, opponent? What you got? Kami of Industry. That's annoying. You can't actually do anything with the kunai, because it costs too much mana. Well, I don't want Surge Hacker Mech now. Let's bring out Seven-Tail Mentor. We'll attack with Thundering Raiju, put a counter on itself so it doesn't die. Deal 2 to my opponent. It gets blocked by the Kami of Industry, but that's okay. Oh, I could have killed the Kami of Industry. If I had not played the Seven-Tail Mentor, attacked with Thundering Raiju, put the counter on itself, he would have blocked with Kami of Industry, it would have had 4 damage marked on it, then I could have played Surge Hacker Mech, dealt 2 to it, and got rid of it. That would have been way better! Unfortunate. I mean, I have been playing for 4¼ hours. I should maybe take a break here soon. But I've lost 2 games, so if I lose this one, then, you know, that's as decent an end point for the stream as any. What you up to, opponent? What you got? Sacrifice to draw some cards, okay. First hour and a half was screaming at the game not connecting. It was a while that the game wouldn't connect, that's true. Well, I can kill the road captain. Oh, now let's befriend the moths. Let's make my Thundering Raiju fly. And we'll put a counter on Kitsune Ace. Make it a little hard to kill. A little harder to kill. So now if he doesn't gain any life, next turn I can just play Twin Shot Sniper and kill him, because it deals 2 damage to any target. My hope is that he just, like, spends a removal spell on Thundering Raiju. I mean, if he doesn't have some way to get rid of a lot of my stuff or gain a lot of life, then he's dead anyways, because I still have Befriending the Moths and he doesn't have any flyers. I mean, I guess theoretically he could kill me, but that doesn't seem particularly likely. 14 damage with 5 mana would be pretty impressive. In the current game state of the board, at least. I'll block here. So... if you did that again, I'd be dead. Okay. Put a counter on the Raiju. Make the ace fly, and then I'm not going to waste any time. I'm just going to play the sniper, and... Achoo! Alright. Give him the old Fallout New Vegas. That's enabled. That is a bad opening hand. I'd like to mulligan. That's a pretty good replacement. Maybe I should have kept him, because I could have cycled him for another land. But I got a bunch of stuff to play early on, so... Rabbit! Attack! Ah, a man of culture, I see. I was thinking about playing an Era of Enlightenment of my own next turn, but I think what I might do instead is... Moth Rider Patrol. Attach Rabbit to Moth Rider Patrol. Now I have a 2/2 flyer. Get in for 2! Rabbit on rabbit action. That's a monkey over there. How dare you? Red, white, and blue, eh? Jeskai. Oh my god. That's a big monkey. Huh. Guess I'll play my own Era of Enlightenment, because now I need to find a land. Whew, boy! Glad I did that. I'm just gonna attack him, because I don't want to throw my creature under the bus here. Yep. Yeah. Oh, I need to get rid of this. I need a land. Please, please let me draw a land. I would really appreciate it. Yay! Oh, I guess I don't actually need... I could throw away the Imperial Recovery unit instead. And that would let me play Kitsune Ace instead. Yeah, let's play it like this. No attacks. Because I don't want to end up being dependent on drawing another land this turn. Yep. I'll take the one there. The fact that that has Ward 2 now is pretty unfortunate. Okay. Sure. Oh wait, I could have put the rabbit onto my own Hand of Enlightenment, so that way it would have had 3 power. That was a mistake. Just gonna throw Moth Rider Patrol under the bus. So we'll attack with Imperial Recovery Unit, hopefully, or not. Yeah. That's unfortunate. I will attack with the rabbit, and then put the rabbit on Hand of Enlightenment, and pass the turn. That's extra unfortunate, because now even if I draw another... Oh my god! Even if I draw another land, then I'm not going to be able to kill their Hand of Enlightenment with Surge Hacker Mech. Unless I do this. Yes. I will pay the 2. I will pass the turn. Okay. If I draw a land, then I can kill Armguard Familiar, which would be pretty sweet. That is not a land. attach the rabbit to the fox. Oh, destroy an artifact. That's an artifact, yes. And I will pay the 2. Hey! I think I have to attack here. I don't think there's a 3 mana. Oh, okay. Shame. I was gonna say I don't think there's a 3 mana instant or a 3 mana something with flash or with haste that would allow my opponent to just kill me. I do need to draw a creature, though. Most creatures in my deck would allow me to pilot this mech. Oh no, he's got a cute dog. Oh no, he's got a 4/1. Well, I mean, I'll play it, but I can't actually crew it. If he has a way to tap my rabbit, I'm dead. I'm not blocking that. Don't tap my rabbit, please. I'm begging ya. Oh my god, please. Please. Oh. Yep, that's okay. There's so many cards that kills me here. What the fuck is you? Hinata Dawn Crowned? Spells you cast cost 1 less to cast for each target. Spells your opponent's cast cost 1 more for each target. And then I drew a fucking land. God damn it. No attacks. No, I'm dead. Fuck. At the end of his turn, he pays 1 mana and I die. How many was that? 3 and 3? So many games in this format where it's like, if I just don't... if I just draw, like, these specific cards, then maybe I can find a way. Like, every turn is a puzzle. Man. My brain hurts. Everything would have been fine if I didn't draw, like, 6 lands. Terrible shame. Two-mana instant, exile target creature or artifact or creature, return it to the battlefield under its owner's control with a +1/+1 counter. Cool. 1/1 for 2 with haste. It's an artifact, a human samurai. At the beginning of your end step, return reinforced Ronin to its owner's hand. So you have to pay 1 to play it out every turn, but you can just keep playing it out every turn, which is weird. Or you can pay 2 to discard it and draw a card. Cool. Scoured Barrens, it's gains you a life when it comes in, enters tapped, it gives you white or black mana. The Dragon Kami Reborn, 3-mana saga. When you gain 2 life, look at the top 3 cards of your library, exile 1 of them face down with a hatching counter on it. Then put the rest of on the bottom of your library in any order, and then you get the Dragon Kami's Egg. Whenever Dragon Kami's Egg or a dragon you control dies, you may cast a creature spell from among cards you own in exile with hatching counters on them without paying its mana cost. Huh. Interesting. Sounds like a very situational card. Yeah, but I think if you set it up right, then you could do some busted shit with it. Like, getting to play out very expensive creatures for free. Asari Captain. 5 mana for a 4/3 human samurai with haste. Whenever a samurai or warrior you control attacks alone, it gets +1/+0 until end of turn for each samurai or warrior you control. Damn. In the samurai deck, or samurai and warrior deck, that seems powerful. Ooh, Kodama of the West Tree. 3 mana, 3/3 legendary creature spirit. With reach, modified creatures you control have trample, and whenever a modified creature you control deals combat damage to a player, search your library for a basic land card, put it onto the battlefield tapped, and shuffle. So whenever a creature you control that is equipped, enchanted, or has a counter of any kind on it deals combat damage to an opponent, you get a land out of your deck onto the battlefield. That's crazy. You're way too used to Kodama being a cute flying paper doll thing. Yeah. Kodamas have a variety of forms they can take. March of Burgeoning Life. That art is really cool. X and a green for an instant. As an additional cost to cast this spell, you may exile any number of green cards from your hand. This spell costs 2 less for each card exiled this way. Choose target creature with mana value less than X. Search your library for a creature card with the same name as that creature. Put it onto the battlefield tapped and shuffle. So you get to go search your library for a duplicate of a creature that you already control. Interesting. Jukai Trainee, 2 mana 2/2 human samurai. When it blocks or becomes blocked, it gets +1/+1 until end of turn. Enormous Energy Blade, which has some kind of like, I guess it's a rat, but it kind of looks like a deer man with the horns that it has on its head, and it has a very long tail. So 3 mana for an artifact equipment. Equipped creature gets +4/+0, and whenever Enormous Energy Blade becomes attached to a creature, tap that creature. And the flavor text is, heavy, maybe for you. That's the answer to all your prayers. If you get all of your land onto the battlefield, you won't draw it next turn. All of the basic lands. I could get all of the basic lands out of my library, but then if I have any non-basic lands, I could still draw them. Like my dick! Yeah. I do like how, like, everyone in the crowd is, like, trying to scatter away from it, because it's just like, dude, fucking stop! Quit swinging that thing around, you're gonna hurt someone! Yeah, well, sure, I couldn't get the 5-mana 5/4 Flying Vigilance legendary mythic dragon spirit when I was actually playing with the packs that I was opening. So, Ow, the Dawn Sky, legendary creature dragon spirit flying vigilance 5/4 for 5, and when it dies, choose one. Look at the top 7 cards of your library, put any number of non-land permanent cards with total mana value 4 or less from among them onto the battlefield. Put the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. So you could, you could just put a 4-mana non-land permanent into play with this, or you could put 4 1-mana permanents onto the battlefield with this, or put 2 +1/+1 counters on each permanent you control that's a creature or a vehicle. So when it dies, you get to either put a bunch of stuff from your library onto the battlefield, or like potentially a bunch of stuff onto the battlefield. Or, if you already have a bunch of stuff on the battlefield, you make everything that you control on the battlefield huge. I was very excited for this dragon. This dragon seems... Sorry, looking for something. This dragon seems nuts. This dragon seems really good. Oh boy. Alright. But, considering that I've been talking for almost 5 hours straight and I lost again. Oh, nice. I figure it's probably time to wrap things up for the evening. Now let's get rid of the meat and fuck music. Switch over to some hold on screen music. Is it time to add the dragon to the deck? I don't know what deck I'm gonna add the dragon to, but we'll see. Thanks everybody for showing up and hanging out and chatting and all that good stuff. Thanks again to A Salty Rat for the raid. Very much appreciated. Upcoming streams, Saturday. Gonna be more Hattisfactory or Satisfactory with Hat if you want to be, if you don't want to have fun with it. Next Monday is going to be the start of birthday week streams, so things are gonna get a little wet and wild. Things are gonna get all topsy-turvy, assuming that I'm not completely devoid of inspiration or creativity and all that. But I don't know. Hopefully I'll figure something out. So I don't know what you can expect on Monday, but I'll probably be able to tell you a little more about it on Saturday. So, thanks again, everyone, and hopefully I will see you all again on Saturday for Factory Times. Have a good one.